Bimbert, why are you playing Quest 64 at 8 a.m. in the morning? Because I've lost control of my life. Hello, hello, hello. Yes. Back despite lack of well, not back. Here despite unpopular demand. Just this has been stuck in my head for so long. Like the fact that someone made a hard mode ROM hack of a terrible game from my childhood, I'm like, I have to see what this is like, right? And I have the day off for reasons I don't want to get into. Um, Honestly, not worth talking about. Do not question. And I was like, I should stream, but I don't normally stream on Mondays, so I can just stream kind of a one off. So I'm gonna see what this is like. This is an RPG, but the story is basically non existent and bad. I can sum up the entire story in a couple of sentences. Generic fantasy land has magic books stolen. Bad shit happens, you stop it. That's it. I am going in, aside from making sure that this ROM hack works, I have no idea how anything else functions. I've played through the original game multiple times because it was one of those games where it was one of the few games I owned as a child, so I was gonna play it because I wanted an RPG, and Quest 64 was there for me. Excellent way to start a Monday. Well, we'll see. Also, I don't know why the text looks god-awful. That could be the emulation, it could be the ROM hack, I'm not sure. Anyway, enemies, spells, and items have been changed. Yeah, normally I know I voice act through games, but this one is not worth doing that. So this is gonna be like, we're just gonna kind of vibe and see how unfair this gets together. This game has some very cool ideas that it doesn't really do that well. Including, like, it has, like, individual stat XP, kind of like Final Fantasy II, so you can level up just your HP. There are no traditional levels. You can level up your defense, your agility, and you can level up the different schools of magic. In the original game, the only ones that were good were water and earth. Fire and wind were objectively terrible, and of no use to literally anyone. Except I think speedrunners use wind, like, briefly. So I think what I am going to do is I'm going to focus fire and wind, because allegedly, this ROM hack has made things more balanced among the elements and added, like, new spells. So I'm curious to see what that's like, because hell, the fire and wind spells are going to be new to me, because even as a kid, I was like, yeah, why would I not just use water and earth? Morning, Sylvar. Yeah, build that isn't stone and water. The elements are allegedly balanced in this ROM hack. Allegedly. Allegedly. I want to focus on allegedly. I do not know. I even checked. I wanted to go into this blind, but I was like, you know what? Maybe on, like, the ROM hack page they say what changes they made. They do not. They're just like, yeah, good luck. Figure it out, idiot. So, we're gonna see how this... Okay, Dewdrop is still MP recovery. This game is weird for so many reasons. But yeah, I'm gonna try Fire and Wind. Oh boy. Baked bread. I may regret picking that up. No, isn't there a way to rotate the camera? Yeah, B button kind of slowly rotates it to be behind you. That's right. Also, they changed where all the spirits are. If you know this game, spirits are basically like, if you don't know this game, think of them as like they're a rare candy for one of your schools of magic. They are littered all throughout the game in random places. So I cannot even rely on my like 4 or 5 playthroughs of this game to just know where the spirits are. So I'm gonna be doing a little more exploration than I normally would, because like I remember Down Cold, like where a lot of the stuff is. Like I was like, okay, yeah, you go out of here, you run to the stable, you find the free spirit in the in the haystack. And when I was testing, I immediately ran there, was not there. Also, they pulled in some unused tracks, apparently, because I don't think this is the track for Melrose Monastery, the first area of the game. It's kind of a vibe. I like it. But from what I've heard, this game had like a very foreshortened development, shall we say. But according to the... yeah, I know, right? We're doing things different. We're doing crazy. I don't think I intend to do a full playthrough of this. My goal for today is to beat the first boss, who is kind of a bastard, even in the vanilla game. Mostly just because you don't have any, like, stuff in your toolkit yet. I am assuming he's going to be real bad this time around, because according to the romhack author, the thing they did for most enemies is just straight up increase all stats by 50%. White Wings, okay. There is no money in this game. We are living in a communist economy. Not because they couldn't be bothered to program money. Why would you suggest such a thing? Every shop gives out one item, and if you already have that item, they're like, I'm sorry, comrade, you're being too greedy, and they will not give you that item. So you can actually be punished for exploring and finding treasure. Also, I am curious if the in-game saves are going to work. Okay, they do. Perfect. I've not used Project 64 before. And here's Shannon. She is completely unsuspicious and is on her own journey, and you will run into her multiple times. She is the source of the game's only plot twist, and it is not a good plot twist, and it's one that you can completely miss by just running past her because you're like, oh, it's just Shannon. This game is too long for that, trust me. This game is bad, but it does have some length to it. It's got a little girth. The one thing this game does have going for it, though, is the battles. Thank you for that timing, because it's kind of like a fusion of turn-based and real-time. I know not a lot of people have played this game, so I'm gonna kind of be a little heavy on the exposition and explaining things at first. See, I have this barrier. I can move anywhere within this barrier on my turn, and then I get to take one action, whether that's bonking an enemy with my staff or casting a spell. Right now, we only have tiny baby spells, but that will change. I accidentally casted one there, and then when the enemy casts, I can run around again within my barrier to try and physically dodge their attack. I know this from Pro Jared. He did a video on this? I guess that seems on brand. I don't know about marathon, but I think this is going to be a longer stream. Like, I have a lunch ready to go that I can just heat up and, like, eat real quick. So, I'll go as far as I can. Let me actually tank this. Oh, and sometimes you can just dodge. And if you go outside of the outer radius, you can just escape. Just guaranteed. Because they're like, yeah, you got away. You got away from them. I will be fighting stuff a lot because this is hard mode. And, mother of God. I will fling rocks at this werehair all day. He thought it was bad because the grinding is insane. That's fair. It's like, I can put up with some grinding, but there's gotta be some, like, reward for grinding. And this game, the only reward for grinding is more Quest 64, and that is a punishment. That is a punishment. Yep, you either hit things with your stick, or take hits, I believe. You also gain some passive XP just killing things. I think. It's been many years since I played this game because I have, like, real games now. Oh yeah, absolutely, Repu. You use your VODs to make a video out of this for YouTube. Dozens of us who remember this game. Yeah. Okay, MP still charges up pretty quick. Was worried that might have been something that the dev hack changed. Or the hack dev. Okay, Hellhounds could be a little scary, because they do a decent amount of damage, and it's really hard to dodge Fireball at this level. So let me actually get in there and just try to go blow for him. I believe he's fire elemental, so let me try water pillar. And it's not big enough. This is fine. Okay, 7, that's not bad at this point. A miss is not good. Oh my god. The nice thing here is, if you die, it's kind of like Dragon Quest, and then you'll just respawn at your last inn. But you don't have half your gold to lose because we live in a communist utopia in this game. Or rather, a communist hellscape, I guess. Running through the field backwards. Okay, so as I mentioned, we are doing a fire and wind build. I am going to focus wind first. However, I am now realizing I don't have a healing spell, but baked bread is like... You can get it pretty easy in the early game, so... Water gives you a healing spell. Why would we need a healing spell? I'm obviously a master at this game. Okay, this is bad. I don't think I can take on 2 at once. Unless... Rock? No, rock... Oh god, rock does so little damage. Still, I will take some pot shots in as I retreat. I might have to dip into water at some point to get a healing spell. But the trouble is, they changed all the spells, so I can't be confident that water will still give me a healing spell. Oh, these guys aren't too bad, I think. Oh, you have Ice Knife. Never mind, that's pretty bad. Still, I can use the fire part of my fire build on you. Cool. Good talk, fire. Okay, this guy, Fireball, is easier to dodge because he doesn't, like, do a leap and attack you. Rock gives you Magic Barrier, yes, but this is a romhack river, so I have to assume, since they're doing this hard mode, Magic Barrier is probably completely removed from the game, because that shit busted Vanilla Quest 64 right in half. Rock also gave you Avalanche, which was just the best shit. Without question. Like, once you had Avalanche and Magic Barrier, the game was just won. You just win. There is nothing else to discuss. What I'd like to do is close into melee here. Okay, that's not good. Not good that I got clipped by that either. Okay, melee is barely better than fire. Shit. Figured you would be, and I welcome the lurk. I'm going to die. But it's fine, it's all in the name of XP. That is a different defeat theme. And now we respawn with 1 health, all our items, and no real penalties, because I can just do a save here, and then I'm back at full health. Also, I think the enemies are a little more dangerous at night, but it's fine. We are going on a crusade here. A long journey, so we can make it to... Dondoran is the first town? Second town? Dondoran, yes. Yeah, I figured I would get that question a non-zero number of times, so I thought I would just address it up front. Okay, werehairs shouldn't be too bad. Okay, Fireball does some decent damage to them, and I can... Even if I don't dodge Wind Cutter... Wait, can you still dodge Wind Cutter by staying still? No. You gotta kinda give them a little razzle-dazzle, and I can't dodge if I'm in melee. But werehairs are so weak, even in this version, that I can just kinda swap them. One thing I do appreciate about this game is that when they so clearly had to focus on magic, they didn't want to penalize you for using lots of magic, so they do the thing that, like, Golden Sun does, where your MP recovers over time. So you can just spam spells in every fight. Rather than being like, oh yeah, you're a mage, but since it's just you, you're stuck, like, just doing, you're stuck just doing oh shit. Silvar, thank you for the gift sub, man. I appreciate it. Also, yes, I'm using rock here because I'm pretty sure it Pokemon super effective damages these things because they use wind magic. With Chaos Beasts. I am unfamiliar with the context, River, but good luck. Chaos. Oh, Total Warhammer 3. So I still don't really understand the context. Because all I know about Warhammer is the All Guardsman Party TTRPG story, and like what 20 minutes worth of research let me do to prepare for a Dark Heresy campaign that lasted one session and then ended. Because my basically space bard accidentally seduced the final boss. And the DM was like, well, you've done it again, Vim. I'm like, I wasn't trying to. Like, it was apparently just something he didn't expect any of us to do, because I didn't even have to roll for it. I was like, hey, I'd like to flirt with this, nun, sister, whatever, some priestess lady of the God Emperor, who was, of course, a secret chaos worshiper. And so the DM was just like, yeah, you succeed. She's into it. I'm like, I didn't even roll. What? No, not a sister of battle. That doesn't sound right. Because she wasn't, like, one of the crazy ladies in armor with, like, a bolter pistol. Luton? Oh, none. I'll have to bear that in mind. Oh, hey! Got a random drop. Good. Baked bread is going to keep me alive. Also, I sure would like it if I could find a free spirit around. Oh, these guys. Okay. Unless these have been changed by the hack, these guys only use a melee attack. So I can just kite this guy endlessly. And let's make use of wind, because shit is basically a homing attack. Ooh, you do use Water Pillar level 2, though. That's not nothing. That shit will hurt a lot if you manage to bop me with it. Let me just... Yeah, max range fireballs are the order of the day here, I believe. Okay, goal here is to avoid damage as much as possible. And if you're wondering why I'm being so finicky with, like, my facing, this is how you aim. You have to slowly reposition the main character, Brian, and, like, roughly where he's looking is where your spell is going to aim. It's objectively bad. Yep, water, more water, heal, series of water that shoots out from you, ice, a spell that no one uses to see current HP, and I think a silence spell? Is that? No, I think that's wind. Yep, if they had, like, tried with the other aspects of the game, this could have been something really, really special. But they didn't, so it is what it is. God damn it, all my spells are missing. I don't like it. Unfortunately, it's on... Hey, the N64 has a good RPG, Ogre Battle 64. And, you know, the N64, it had a lot of crap, but there's some good games. There's GoldenEye, N64, or Ogre Battle 64, Star Fox 64. Yeah, because the N64 had 3 RPGs. This, Ogre Battle 64, and Aiden Chronicles the First Mage, which I've never played. I'm pretty sure that's it. Unless you're one of those people who counts the Legend of Zelda games as an RPG, and please do not interact with me if that is so. No. Feel free, but, like, I would very heavily disagree with you. Oh yeah, Paper Mario. I forgot about Paper Mario. Okay, yeah. That one's good. You just punch their nose. Yeah, I'm sure that would have worked out great for me. Yeah, the encounter rate is a little aggressive, as you can see. I need to rock, because that hits these Pokemon super effective. I also remember one of my childhood strats to beat the bandit dude was spamming wind spells, so it's one of the reasons why I'm focusing wind early, because it lets you position yourself in such a way you can easily dodge a lot of his attacks. Yeah, I just my work schedule does not allow for me to do weekday streams, so maybe this just can be like, if I get an odd chance for a random holiday or whatever to do a weekday stream, I can do more Quest 64 hard mode. Because yeah, this game is the definition of background content. Also, thank you for the follow, Mystic B. How goes? Am playing bad game. Okay. Might want to close in and get some melee hits in. Mostly because I'm not sure my MP will recover before the next fight if I don't. Oh hey, that was a kill shot anyway. Works for me. Wind! I have Wind Cutter level 2! It is now slightly less useless. You're not allowed on the beach. Alright, let me bust out the new spell, which costs a whole 2 MP. Before, Wind Cutter level 1, you only fired 1 wind thing. Wind Cutter level 2, you fire 3 things that all hit for 1 damage. Yeah, I'm having a good day. I have a random Monday off, so I was like, hey, let's just play bad game. Hopefully everyone's having a good start to their weeks as well. I don't know if Rock will hit this close. Okay, there we go. What I really need to get to are the Man-Eaters. Those are the real money makers when it comes to early game leveling. Because you beat them by just getting close to them, and then they cannot hit you because you are too close. These spell hexagons. Hello, do you do anything? Nothing is safe. You're in danger. Thanks. Like I said, I will voice act a lot of stuff, but I don't respect this game, so I refuse to. Oh my god! A spirit, a spirit, a spirit. This is a free level up to an element. I will continue focusing wind. I mean, I might, like, do it for the bosses, maybe. Maybe. Because they all get, like, one line, and then they're like... They give you an eye garland will knock you all down. And then they start fighting you, basically. That sounds correct, Silvar.
So, what we are going to do is, we are going to kill rabbits with rocks. But, you know, these rabbits are like wizards or something. You know, they're not wearing a monocle, so they are not a powerful wizard. But we can simply throw rocks at them until they stop moving. And then, you know, we can eat some rabbit. I mean, the game is going to call it baked bread, but we all know what we're really having, don't we? The thrilling exchange of spells back and forth as powerful mages, powerful baby mages who know the worst spells in the game, go back and forth. I was kind of hoping I was going to get a level off of that, but oh no. These things will spell death. These things are death. Okay, that's 4 damage. That's not that bad. Maybe I've leveled up defense a little bit. Let me try some Wind Cutter. Okay, that's not bad. Should maybe let me kite them around a little bit. because I don't want to get close enough to Water Pillar to hit their Pokemon weakness, because that will kill me for sure. Kind of dodging a lot of stuff, too. That is an unexpected boon. This is entirely accurate. They're like, wait a minute. You are funny voice man. This is why we come here. You are not allowed to take break and simply vibe. Illegal. I'm currently getting your shit kicked in. Well, I can relate, as I am having a similar experience. These dogs are going to kill me. Oh my god, Wind Cutter actually does more damage to these things. Well then. Okay, I got one. You know what? It is time to go
into melee. Thank you, HD, for that voice redeem. I feel like my voice was, again, a little rusty. I'm still feeling this garbage in my throat just a little bit. Maybe it'll get better as I drink more tea and water. Oh, hey, that was last hit. Nice. And I got a dewdrop. Definitely need a baked bread after that. I'm gonna be a little frivolous with these early items. Ooh, wait, what is restriction? Is that a new spell? Oh, that's the paralyze spell. Okay. That's, okay, that could be useful. Okay, yeah. That's right, I remember. As I get more wind experience, these wind cutters are gonna start to do more and more damage. Your spells do kind of scale with your skill in the School of Magic a little bit. So, wind cutter's gonna start off weak little piss baby, but it'll eventually, yeah, okay, we're getting some good multi-hits in here. And, you know, fighting these hippos is literally free. It's free real estate. And free baked bread. I swear that... God, I'm so paranoid now. It's like, was that the bubble of a spirit? Did I see it? But no. I was made a fool of. I don't even need to pay attention during this enemy turn, because they can't reach me. Actually, let me see if I can hit him with a restriction. That'll make the fight literally free. Yeah, okay. Status ailment's still bad in this version. Good to know. Wind Cutter level 2, aka you don't want to aim? We got you covered, Chief. You know, it's basically you tech into the baby skull-seeking bullets. And you just fire and forget. Gangsters dropping left and right, and America's safe. That is an aged reference, but hey. We're playing a game from my youth, so whatever. It fits. I know there's at least one person watching who will get that. Okay, where are we on the map? Okay, we're making some progress here. Not bad, not bad. Hey, there's my boys! There's my boys! I love these. Oh my god. You say that, River. You say that. You think you want it, but you don't. So I'm gonna take some hits from these guys, but if I get close enough, unless they have gained a new ability in this ROM hack, they will be unable to hit me, because their rocks will just sail over my head. So I just get to bonk them to death. I'm gonna have to, like, position... Yeah, this should be a good spot. This is kind of in the middle of all of them. Yep, I get to just stand still. This is just peak bonk times. I gotta run a little bit when it swaps to either side, but I have the movement for that. God, I was so afraid that the hack was going to fix these guys. I fucking love the man-eaters because they're so terrible. I mean, the difficulty spike, I think was pretty real even if you leveled, like, well. Because the guy just does ludicrous amounts of damage. And I have a strat. I like watching speedruns of this game because I'm a sick, twisted individual. And I think I'm actually going to employ the speedrun strat when I get to that guy. Because I feel like it's valid to do so in a hard mode ROM hack. I don't know how well I'll be able to pull it off because I ain't a speedrunner, but I'm a sadist confirmed. To quote my good friend Drunk Emblem, Vim, you enjoy things that are bad. Because as a child, I didn't have a choice.
We didn't have your Steams and your games on your phone or your internets. This was one of like 3 video games I could play, and god damn it, I learned to enjoy it.
Kind of. Okay, this is peak bonk hours. Excellent amount of HP experience here. And I feel like I'm gonna need HP. Definitely for the first boss, at least. Yep. I mean, for the longest time, I lived in a town where the video rental place did not have any video games, so it was just whatever few games I could beg off my parents for birthdays and Christmases. And unfortunately, this was one of those games. Though I did... hello, do you have anything? Will you give me anything? Oh! Yes, you are a heal spot. Excellent. Cool. Okay, very important. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was so happy when PlayStation went to, like, memory cards. And even this game, it used the N64 memory card. So you didn't have that rental problem. Because you could just keep your saves, even if you didn't keep the game. Okay, Parasalt I cannot dodge, so... I'm gonna try and direct all my wind cutters at you. Because you can kind of direct where the baby skull-seeking bullets go. Yeah, there weren't a whole lot. I remember offhand from the games I played, there was this game, Hexen, God, there was something else. Oh, Ogre Battle 64 as well, I think. Yeah, I don't know why I'm running during that guy's turn. You literally can't dodge Ice Knife. It's actually impossible. Like, you can dodge Wind Cutters, Ice Knife is just... Unless your agility stat lets you get in a dodge, you can't outrun it. It will hit you. Guaranteed. Alright, not bad. Whew, I could use a... Man, do I just run back and heal right away? Yeah, I think I do. I gotta be a little sparing with my bread, and that is kind of a brutal encounter. Like I said, progress is gonna be slow, but we are just gonna vibe here on this Monday morning. And we play bad game. God, I really hate that the font is so messed up. Oh. Resting advances the... I don't think it was like that in the vanilla game. Because I know they mentioned, they didn't go into details, which I found a little annoying, but, the dev did mention that they changed up some, like, other things, including, like, dialogue along the way, beyond just doing a difficulty rebalance, so... There could be little tweaks like that along the way. I mean, they did the stuff with, like, the music in, the starting monastery. What I'll really be impressed by is if, they make the Elatail book actually do something. Because, spoiler alert, if you care about the plot of this game, and you shouldn't, the whole point of this game is like, hey, your dad is missing. He went to find the magic book that was stolen that is making all the bad shit happen. Eventually, you find your dad, and he's like, oh, shit, I found the book, but, evil people, fight them, but be careful, son. And he gives you the book, and the book does not do anything. Like, the final boss makes some vague mention of, like, yes, I am a powerful demon, and you could release me, Master Brian. But the book is just a key item that has no in-game effect. Like, not even any lip service paid to, like, Ooh, I get evade! That will come in handy. Oh yeah, totally, totally. Oh baby, there's the man-eater. There's my boy. Let me use some evade. That's right, buffs can miss in this game because this game is a joke. I forgot about that. As subtly as a flashing neon sign. Pretty much. I don't care if the werehair hits me, because it's not that much damage. Yeah, and they fall pretty easily. Now it's time for the man-hater bonking. Or man-eater, not man-hater. Also, I didn't even ask. I did do a quick sound check, but sound balancing okay? The music in this game is not bad. So I would be a little sad if I was completely drowning it out, or obviously vice versa. Oh, these boys. Between these and the man-eaters, there are a few early game enemies where it's like, hey, friend, good to see ya. Good mix? Okay, excellent. Just sit here and fire my little wind cutters. Something about multi-hit attacks in video games. I like them. I'm not sure why. I think it's because I've always liked the archetype of, like a fast fighter, like a thief. Where, like, yeah, you might not do as much damage per hit, but you're, like, hit them a lot of times. Fury swipes, exactly. God, discovering the fucking king swipes in Pokéboomers was just a magical moment. Going into Showdown like, I don't know if it works like this, but then it did, and it was beautiful. I wish it was, like, more viable for more of that season, but yeah, it's a good archetype. Because you can just, like, dodge tank things. So Connor Fortress is the first real dungeon. We are not ready for that yet. We need to get some communist resupplies at the next town. Let me try and evade. Okay. I will make this work. Okay, agility up. That should let me dodge some of their fireballs. Hopefully. Maybe. Potentially. If not, I'm fine burning a baked bread or two, because, well, not two. I'm fine with burning a baked bread, because town is right there, and we will be finding some baked breads there. Okay, there we go. Got a miss. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping that evade increased my movement, but agility up is good too. Okay, got one of them. Nice, nice. We are dodging all over the place, which is going to help me further level my agility, so this is a good thing. Ah, now it's run out. Are you close enough to Water Pillar? Fuck. I don't want to die. Damn it. Should have just pushed. I knew it in my heart of hearts, but I was like, do I really want to make the run back? Do I really? I mean, granted, it would have been just this guy and he's free, but I'm gonna escape because I don't have MP. Oh, that's a spirit. That's a spirit. I see it. I see it. It is nice that, like, the game incentivizes exploration, but the trouble is, with the exception of, like, a few areas, there aren't, like, a whole lot of just big maps to, like, explore in this game. Like, with better level design, that part of the game could have been really engaging. But instead, it's just kind of like, it's like the old RPG meme, like, there is the right way to go, and there is a way with treasure. And sometimes not even that, just like there is a right way to go, and hey, there is treasure and free level ups along the way. is very lazy. More wind. Okay, I probably need to start leveling up water at this point. At least to the point where I get a heal, because that will be a big quality of life. We'll dip into water for a bit, and then we will go back to power leveling wind and fire. We will commit a slight heresy upon the build. I like the Dondoran theme. I don't care. Now let's see, down here in this pit in the vanilla game, there's a spirit. It's probably not gonna be here. Nope, wait. Oh my... I'm losing my mind. My memory of this game is so strong that I convinced myself that I saw the bubbles of a spirit there. Because that's how it is in the regular game. Bit early for hallucinations. Perhaps I should start drinking too. Who cares? I don't have to work today. Nah, that would rapidly lead to disaster. Hello, comrade. What is this the bread line for? Yellow wings. Okay. Just a free warp back to town. I've done a drunk stream once before. It got bad. But I think, if I did it a little more intelligently, it would be okay. You might give me food? A droplet of healing brew. Oh, recover... Nice! Okay, that is definitely new for the hack. Okay, and this is the literal bread line, if you have no baked bread. Like I was talking about. There's always some baked bread for you. Come again when you have run out. Because this is a communist economy, so they're like, comrade, you already have bread. Why would you need more than one piece of bread, you greedy capitalist pig? No bread for you. So they won't give us any. But that's fine. The wise state of Dondoran has decreed that, I have all that I need. And we must trust in the wisdom of the state, otherwise they will have Brian shot. I mean, send us to a re-education camp. For us to, learn the error of our ways. I don't think there's actually any event flags set by talking to the king here. He does tell you where you need to go, but I don't think you technically have to. I'm struggling to remember now, like, what the speed run does. Yep, literally, Sylvar, literally. There is a tiny bit of, like, the one bit of foreshadowing in the entire game. In Dondoran, like... Oh, wait, that's not... Am I thinking of a different castle? I swear to God, there was, like, something about Mammon in here, who is the final boss, who literally comes out of nowhere. Also, I'm fairly sure there's treasure somewhere in this castle. I think. Maybe. It has been many years since I've played this game, and my memory for directions is, well, what it is, so...
Hello, tiny child. There is a bandit that I can't kill. Go and kill him for me.
Thanks, King. Here we go. Here's the treasure. We got baked bread. And baked bread. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you could go here out of baked breads, find these baked breads, and then go back into town. They're like, oh, you found baked breads for free in the castle. You don't get any baked breads from us. Oh, wait, is the Princess of Dondoran literally not here anymore? That's amazing. So I'm pretty sure in the vanilla game, there is like the princess chilling there, who looks like a cool, like, sort of nobility kind of sword fighter with a rapier. In the original plan for the game, she was supposed to be your first new party member, but they ran out of time to do party members, so they just changed it to be just Brian. But they left her in the game where she just sits there kind of useless the entire game. Apparently, the dev was like, nah, we're just gonna get rid of her. Which is amazing. I also could absolutely be misremembering that. If we have any Quest 64 lore experts who exceed my power level, please correct me. The game had... I refuse to apologize. You can't silence me, River. Go ahead, try and cancel my Spotify contract. Although, related to... the game did have a lot of potential, yeah, but speaking of canceling my Spotify contract, I went to upload yesterday's VOD where I played Fire Emblem, and I was like going to give it a slightly more like boring and safe title, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm not monetized on YouTube. I don't have to give a shit about what I put in the title. So I just quoted myself and titled the VOD, "Someone has to peg the femboy." Because, like, an actual person on YouTube with, like, follows would be afraid of getting demonetized or, like, it hidden from the sub feed. But I don't care. I have even fewer people following me on YouTube than I do here on Twitch. They're just there so that none of my streams become lost media. Except the ones that I planned from the start to be lost media. Because some of my streams never need to see the light of day. Okay, Forest is actually a little bit scary here. Do they give us a map? No, they do not. But they do give us this. There is X, and there is way to next place. I think X is where I go for some treasure? Well, and thank you for that, Silvar. Yeah, when I was, you know, unemployed and had more time on my hands, I planned to do a little bit more with, like, my clips channel, where I was gonna clip together... That is not a lot of damage. What if I fight you wind v wind? Is that better? Wow, that is a lot better. I plan to do a bit better with, like, cutting together my VOD series so I could have kind of like a highlight reel of each game I play through, but then just, like, I don't have time to do that, because even watching at increased speeds, that still involves watching my entire VOD playlist back, and I just don't have time. I want to keep streaming. So, oh well. I am working on some very, very slowly when I have some time. Oh, you have melee attacks. That's not great. What if I answer in kind? Or I could miss. That's not good. Okay, I need to kill you because you're in melee with me, and that shit hurts. Also, big ups to this tree for getting in the way. Okay. Now we can calm down a little bit and have a wind cutter fight. Don't. Damn it. But is it wind cutter level 2 that I can dodge from not moving? Oh, I killed him anyway. That's fine. Spooky hut in the spooky forest. Still have the giant shoes. Excellent. Yeah, that's a good arrangement for all involved, because, like, I'm aware of some bigger content creators who have done that with, like, just someone who's running just an unmonetized fan channel, clipping their stuff, and they were like, hey, do you want to, like, become official and I'll just revenue share with you? Because, yeah, that's brilliant. Benefits all parties. And I was just in Dondoran, and... Jesus, I might need to level out in the fields. We are clearly not ready, so I'm just gonna let myself die. Because there's no penalty to it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think Doug did that as well. I didn't know, old Canner did that. That's good. Because, yeah, good old YouTube clips. They're legit, like, creators that I only keep up with through clips because there's just not enough time in the day to watch all the stuff that I want to. So, like, Hololive stuff in particular. VTubers, I basically just consume clips. Unless it's Avalen, because Avalen is a homie from IRL. But most other VTubers, I'm like, yeah, I'll just like watch your clips. And maybe every once in a while watch one of your streams back. If I have, like, time. Yeah, exactly, HD. Yeah, there's just so much Holo EN now. Like, they're coming out with a Generation 4 Silvar. Did you hear that? A 4th generation. I feel like we just got Gen 3. Like, that's insane to me. Like, I feel like Advent just came out. And now they're like, hey, what about more Hololive English VTubers? I'm like, please, I am but one man. I can't watch all these VTubers. You ask too much. It might be a little bit different if I can get... Yeah, exactly. Like, I've seen some, because, like, I feel like eventually, when they had fewer like, they had fewer members in the agency, they were kind of able to, like, schedule around each other. And, like, you know, Summer in Japan, like, Kiara's there, like, being the only one from Europe. They were able to not overlap to a degree, but now it's, like, it's impossible. Because there are just so many of them. Ooh, nice. I'm just vaporizing werehairs now. That's nice to see. Yeah, exactly. They're like subdividing the market. And I mean, I guess that lets people kind of find their niche of what VTuber appeals to them. Do I go right back into the forest? Yeah, even if I die again, it's worth it to, like, clear the place out for its treasure. Because, like, as far as Hololive English, I feel like I've just kind of settled on... I really enjoy Fuamoko and Kiara. And the rest of them, I'm like, they're fine. Oh, well, no. Fuamoko and Mume. Fucking love Mume. The rest of them, I'm just like, I don't have time. Like, Callie is cool, Kiara is a fun disaster lesbian, but it's just, there's no time. It sucks from a creator's perspective, exactly. It's kind of like, you know, I tried my hand at being a Let's Play YouTuber back in, like, oh my god, when was that? Like, 2016? What does that one redeem say? And it didn't really go anywhere right away, so I just kind of gave up on it, but man, there were fewer people trying to do this sort of thing back then, so if I had stuck with it, might have gone somewhere. But I was too impatient. Oh well. Hindsight and such. Plus, like, I feel like streaming was not as much of a thing. What the hell is a magic amulet? Oh, that's very good. Okay, I will extremely want that for the boss fight. Holy shit. Just force you to talk like Strong Bad for our entertainment. True. But I feel like my Let's Plays were trying to be like streams, like stream VODs, except there was no one live, there was no chat to interact with, there was not you guys, because Twitch was still kind of in its infancy, and like live streaming was not like, it was around, but it wasn't like a big deal yet. So I was kind of trying to do like a very kind of like first impressions, like very raw, off the cuff style. And that wasn't what played back then. People wanted stuff that was a little more polished, and I have zero video editing skills. I mean, look at my crappy, terrible overlay and my very basic aerial white text on black background. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing visually. And, you know, that didn't do well in YouTube, but and that's fine. I don't know, I could have developed the skills, though. Gura and Callie, understandable. I don't get too into the music. For me, I like Hololive despite the whole idol aspect, not because of. The idol thing is an active, like, detriment to me. Though some of Callie's music is quite good, and every once in a while Kiara will put out something that I'm like, ooh, yeah, that's nice. But everyone else, I'm like, eh. And I don't know what it is about Gura. She's just, I don't know. It's not my vibe. I get the appeal, but it ain't for me. I'm gonna run out of MP. As I recall in the base game, these guys have a pretty brutal melee swing. So, I am concerned. No, I'm gonna need probably every dewdrop I've got for the boss, so I just have to close the melee range here. Yup! Oh god! That is different than it is in the base game. That's so much worse. Fuck. One HP in a dream. Eh! Oh, I got one. And now I die. Okay, that gives me hope, though, because that is wind element. So if I can unlock a spell like that is new to the hack. That is not what the spell was in the base game. So if I can unlock that, this investment in wind will be very worth it. But I definitely need to unlock heal level 1 or the quality of life outside of fights so I can just spam heal in between fights. Because there's only so much baked bread a man has. So, Hades style, time to go get killed again. You see, Quest 64 is kind of like a roguelike in the early game, because you just have to, like, run out and die repeatedly, and it doesn't really punish you for that. This is my terrible, video essayist voice. Well, that's very me to me. I like video essays. I do. Just sometimes, man, you get a bad video essay on YouTube, and it's like, man, are you even trying? What are you doing here? More baked bread, sweet. So now we get into the old groove of the grinding podcast, I guess. Good practice for when we start up Pokeboomers again. Which is not really set in stone. Kind of the only discussion that's been had is like, yeah, when it's like winter, we'll do island land. And that's kind of been it. And like, I'm still kind of not ready for more Pokemon. God, Gen 6 was just so nothing that I'm not... Oh, you have that attack too. Good. Good. And by good, I mean awful. I'm going to die again, and this is... I just barely got back into the forest. At least the enemies, like, trade-off turns, so I can gain a little distance. Okay, Kobold must die. You know what? They did give me a drop. Why not? I'm fine with dying, but I want to make a little bit of progress before I die. Well, it's less that. I mean, like, I've kept up playing Fire Emblem. And more just that, like, we're to the point where I can tell that I'm starting to enjoy Pokemon less and less. Like, I feel pretty confident nothing is going to beat Gen 5 for me at this point. Because Gen 6 was just, like, so much a step in a direction that I did not want to see. It's kind of a not like this. Not like this. God damn it, I keep... Oh, I cast the spell and escaped? I didn't know I could do that. Huh. Okay, then. But it is just kind of also a lot of... It is a lot of grinding. Pokeboomers is a lot of work. It's a lot of fun as well. Like, it's more fun when we happen to be playing a good Pokemon game. Like, I know Gen 5 stressed out the others real bad, but, like, I loved that challenge. It was just, like, continually being on the brink of disaster and the brink of death. Such a fun Nuzlocke experience, IMO. Like, I wouldn't recommend it for a first Nuzlocke at all. Like, that would still have to be, sadly, Gen 6, because they give you a lot to work with early game. And early game is where Nuzlocks are generally bad, or that, like, the worst, if you don't know what you're doing. And Gen 5 just, like, kicks that up into high gear. Oh, Pokeboomers, which you haven't seen me do, Silvar, I think. That is a competitive Nuzlocke that I run with a couple of my friends, Hugh Gaming and Devalen VT. We play through an entire gen of Pokemon. Well, just one gen of the Pokemon games. Doing it week by week as a Nuzlocke, and then at the end of the week get together with each other on Hugh's channel and kind of podcast about how it went, and then plug our teams into Showdown and fight each other for additional points, as we try to delude ourselves that we can stop Hugh from winning. I mean, it's a lot to check out as a VOD series. Like, I think the best way to consume it, unless you just want to follow one person's perspective, like, if you want to get the full perspective on the season, it's best to just watch, like, the podcast episodes up on Hugh's channel. Which I should really see if I can, like, link that on my own YouTube or something. I don't know if there's a way for me to do that. Short of, like, a community post. Huh. But you get, like, the highlights of what happened in each run, and you can see where everyone's at, versus, like, it is, like, 2 to 7 hours of content per runner, and then there's the podcast at the end of the week. That's too much for any human. And, you know, if someone wants to be a super fan of us, they can do that, technically, because we don't overlap with each other, but, man. Though, I mean, clearly, you should just watch me do it. You don't need to watch anyone else. But the TFS Team 4-Star? I didn't know they did Nuzlocks. Yeah, it's I'm very much, well, with some exceptions, just kind of doing the dumbass approach to the Nuzlocke, where I have a vague idea of what I'm doing, and then I just kind of bumble through it. I mean, the peak approach to that is Devalen, because he looks up literally nothing and just charges in. Like, full-on, Leroy Jenkins, time's up, let's do this. And it causes me secondhand stress. But before we started doing Pokeboomers, the only Pokemon games I had finished were Pokemon Silver and Pokemon Soul Silver. That was it. I hadn't even well, no, I had played a little bit of Pokemon Black version when it was new, but I dropped it before the Elite Four for reasons I don't remember. And I never did figure that out, going back to Gen 5 after all these years, because, like, I had a consistently good time with it. It was Pokemon kind of Pokemon attempting to have a story. It had, like, really nice region design. It was just an enjoyable romp. Yeah, Soul Silver, Heart Gold are like Gold and Silver, but with, you know, updated visuals and music, a few quality of life things, and then the fucking terrible EV and ability systems they instituted in later gens going forward. Oh, and I guess they do have the physical special split in them. That part is nice. I do think Black and White have beat out Gold and Silver for me. Gold and Silver is still my second favorite gen, I think. But, like, modern Pokemon, and by that I mean Pokemon past Gen 2, just so many things that annoy me that I just kind of don't want to deal with it a lot of the time. Me with 99% of games I play. I mean, that kind of seems to be how things go with a lot of people these days, like, just going by, like, Steam achievements. Lots of people do not finish games. Of course, some of those are definitely people who just have a giant Steam backlog, like me, and don't get around to the games they buy. But there are plenty of people who, like, get a little ways in the game and then drop it. And I think, you know what, that's valid. Like, it used to, like, bother me that I had games that I had done that to, but, like, if the game wasn't speaking to me, there is only so much time I have on this earth, and less time that I have for playing video games. So if I'm not enjoying a video game, screw it, drop it 70% of the way through. Like, I did that, it wasn't 70% of the way through, but I did that to, God, what is the name of that game? Tales of Arise, which, like, I love the Tales games, but every once in a while, Tales just puts out a game that I'm like, no, this is... and I don't like it. Like, Graces, or, what was the other one that I dropped with intense prejudice? Was Graces the only one? No, Zestiria? The one where you were, like, the kid who had his, like, elemental genie friends following him around. And for a while, I felt, like, guilty. I was like, this is a series that I like. Why am I not finishing these games? But I'm like, you know what? Why not? I have only spite finished one game in my life. And that was, again, like, a follow-up to a game that I very much loved and enjoyed. Oh, there's a treasure chest right there. Maybe I can flee. Yes! Push forward to the treasure chest before you die, child. Ha-ha! And that was the spin-off game to... Is this not the Bandit Fortress? No, this must be where I go after I beat the Bandit King. Okay, time to go die. That was a follow-up to Age of Decadence, which is my favorite CRPG that's ever been made. And they made a kind of strictly tactics game follow-up called Dungeon Rats, which, in concept, is a good idea, because they have a very good combat system, but the strength of that game was in its writing and its world. And Dungeon Rats is like, yeah, we just kind of have an excuse. I forgot they hit a melee hit. I thought I could have won there. We just kind of have an excuse plot. You're trapped down in this mine as a slave. Yeah, kind of fight your way to the surface. Who cares? Versus, like, all the cool world building and, like, bizarre world that you got to explore in Age of Decadence. And so you were just left with the combat, which they changed up in some subtle ways to make it a little less in the player's favor. And that enough was kind of broke it for me. Oh, dude, play Age of Decadence. It is like Dungeon Rats, but better in every way. Like, I don't know, maybe Dungeon Rats would speak to you, but Age of Decadence. Like, I know you like some CRPGs from how I've seen you talk about Baldur's Gate. So Age of Decadence is old, ugly as sin, occasionally has some, like, bad game design choices, but it's magnificent, and I adore it. Cannot recommend it enough. Because it's such a weird setting. It's, like, basically a post-apocalyptic society where they have, like, advanced tech running around, but it's like you gave... The apocalypse was basically... Without spoiling too much, it's basically, like, the Roman Empire got access to, like, advanced technology and, like, machining and, like, some weird power armor shit. So you have, like, this Roman Empire vibe with this weird ancient technology magic thing, and it's very consistent, because, like, people have forgotten how all this shit works, so they see, like, it's kind of like, Warhammer vibes. Like, someone would go into a mine and see, like, mining machinery to, like, process ore, and they're like, ah, yes, this has stopped working because we have to, like, perform the proper ritual to, like, not appease the machine spirits, but it's like a similar kind of vibe. You have to soft block you by making too weak to progress at a certain point? Yes? Yes. There are, Yes, but almost all the occasions of that I can think of, and I've almost 100%ed the game, come within the first hour and a half of gameplay. So, like, you don't lose that much in a run if you have to start over. And it's basically, like, it's very logical things. Like, you know, if you go kind of the route of the game that is like, hey, you will be fighting a lot and you haven't pumped your combat skills, you get screwed over. Or you're, like, in the Thieves Guild, but oops, you don't have any skills a thief should have. You get soft-blocked. It's like, well, yeah, you are supposed to be a thief, but you pumped all your stats into just being a combat man. That's not how this works. And, like, combat feels very dangerous. I once had Hugh describe Kingdom Come Deliverance combat to me as, like, early game, yeah, actually logical. Like, it makes sense that, like, you would need the stats that you need. With one exception at the end game. I can think of one place in the Thief storyline where there was a stat where I had no reasonable expectation of needing that. And I didn't have that, and I didn't have the one backup you could use to get around it, so I did get soft blocked there, and that was kind of a bummer. So I guess maybe stay away from the Thieves Guild, at least for your first experience. But yeah. Game good, and I like it. It's also one of the games that just lets you be a bastard in so many entertaining ways. Because, like, a great example I can give, there's a side quest where, like, you can help out some refugees who are trying to enter the first town by the gate guards being like, oh, well, they can't afford the entrance toll, blah, blah, blah. And you can be like, yeah, whatever, I can pay for them. Then you can talk to the refugees later. They're like, oh my god, thank you so much. You really helped us out of a bind there. And one guy can be like, we actually had to, like, flee our village because bandits took it over, but if you can help me get it back, I'll share the gold with you. And, you know, that can help us and this community that you've helped into the town get, like, back on our feet, once we have our half of the gold. And, you know, this will reward you for your good deeds. But then you can, like, go and either sneak to getting the gold or fight your way through the bandits. And then you get to the gold and, like, you dig it up and you're like, man, this is a lot of gold here. And your two options are, and I quote, return to character who gave you the quest with the gold, or fuck character who gave you the quest, and that just lets you keep all the money. And this, of course, does have consequences if you keep all the money, as it should. But they're just like, they know what a player could be thinking when they see a giant pile of money that you had to put in all the work for. It's wonderful. But, oh yes, the combat. The combat, if you invest into it, is very good, very punishing, but, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance, yeah, Hugh described it as, like, early game, if two men come for you, you are probably going to die. But late game, once you've powered up some, it's like, oh, there are only 11 of you versus 1 of me. That is how Age of Decadence's combat works. And it even has multiple cool ways to approach it. Like, you can just be like an Unga Bunga man, where you just wade into combat and just, like, fight stuff. You can be a ranged character and be completely ineffective. Or you can be an assassin-type character and buff your chance to do critical hits, which does help you in combat, but also it can let you, like, when you get into dialogue before you get into combat, you can, like, get close to people, and you can pick a critical strike dialogue option, and if you're good enough, that just assassinates, like, a major enemy before the fight begins, deleting them off the map, and gives you experience towards your crit strike skill. So you just become better at assassinating people. It's great. It can turn some fights completely inconsequential, even outright skip them. Because it's like somebody can be like posturing, be like, oh, you really think just you is going to be able to take me on? You're like, critical strike, and you delete him from the game through dialogue before he has a chance to fight back. It's awesome. Okay, both these guys are very dangerous in melee, so I need to keep them at arm's length as best I can. Well, the bat wouldn't be that bad, actually. Big ups to these trees for blocking my view. Very helpful. Got 2 of them. Do I kill this guy? Yeah, I'm kind of out of room to run with this one. Oh, God. I'm going to die. I just gotta tank, No, he didn't move in. Okay. I might win this. Yeah, very much I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me vibe. Water pillar? You are fire elemental, how about that? And death. Like, this forest is a difficulty spike in the vanilla game, but boy, this is next level. I am gonna take a break, re-up my water, and then I think it is time to stick to the killing fields outside Dondoran. At least until I can get a heal, because that will be a big game changer. So I'm gonna toss up the BRB, be back real quick. Hope you'll stick with me on this Monday morning for more Hard Mode Quest 64. Oh, God, milk on the rocks. I'm pretty sure I unironically did that as a child. I return. Shuli D. Welcome. Thank you for the good luck and the lurk. I appreciate it. This is hard mode quest 64, where I am repeatedly getting my face punched in. But yes, high quality slander. Thank you, HD and Mushroom. Took shots of chocolate milk? That's amazing. Yeah, there's a bit of like milk lore there, where I used to just like I drank milk all the time as a kid, but I have found as I've gotten older, I am not like lactose in 4 of you at once. Spicy. I can take 4 wolves at once in a fight, right? But as I've gotten older, I've found that I feel better if I minimize the amount of dairy in my diet. That and like sugar kind of tend to mess me up if I get much of them in my body. Part of that is due to like a very old man health condition I have related to my shoulder, where the more calcium I have, the worse it can get. Wow. See, the thing is, usually I find if people are like really bad with milk, then they're like, oh, milk just absolutely makes me shit my guts out, but I can't help myself. Like, not naming any names, but you know, I have a certain friend who may or may not stream who is that way, where it's like, oh yeah, milk just absolutely makes me miserable. I love it. I'm like, what? I don't. What? Like, if there are foods for me that make me feel bad, and it's not even an allergy thing. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna put that in my body. Yep, that's... Okay. Yeah, and I've heard Lactaid helps a lot with that. My older brother is straight up lactose intolerant. I don't know if he's ever tried Lactaid. But he and his wife are very much on some, like... They keep very strict diets, so milk just being one more thing they give up is not that big a deal for them. But for me, it's like, it's a godsend. Okay. For me, the only thing that I would be like that with is if I discovered I was gluten intolerant or celiac, because I fucking love bread. Basically live on Soylent and protein bars. Admirable, admirable. Cook with a lot of heavy cream and I've suffered. Bread and butter are very good. Or like bread and good, like crunchy, natural peanut butter that's got those little chunks of peanuts in it. Absolute tops. Jam too. Like I just said, I like to avoid sugar, but that's usually at least partially natural sugar. Like, what messes me up is a lot of processed sugar. Like, the only thing I'm bad about with sugar is, soda for, Jack and Cokes, because I like to have my alcohol like that sometimes if I'm dealing with cheaper whiskey. Really? Chunky Skippy is not in Canada? I did not know this. Huh. My big go-to is the Trader Joe's store brand peanut butter. I've not found one that's it's equal for like a reasonable price. Skippy altogether left their market. That's nuts. And yeah, soda cocktails are... Yeah, I don't know what it is. The only one that I really like is Whiskey Coke or Jack and Coke. The rest I'm like, nah. But... I think it's like... It's kind of weird, and I don't know if this is an actual thing, but I swear I, like, inherited my taste in booze from, like, my dad. Because he also really loves Jack and Cokes. Like, he likes whiskey, but he likes Jack and Cokes a lot. Like, he'll buy expensive, like, $120 bottles of like scotch or whiskey or whatever, but then he'll just get like a big old bottle of Jack and some Coke and just enjoy that sometimes. And I'm like, huh, well, I see where it comes from. Ooh, a Manhattan is good. I'm a little more of an old-fashioned guy myself. Kleenex and Delicio? I've never heard of Delicio Pizza. Yeah, I think that's fair, Silvar. I think I just... I don't know. I'm different from my dad in a lot of ways. I look very physically similar to him. Like, apparently I'm the goddamn spitting image when I was his... Well, granted, he was more in shape because he was, you know, a farmer and, like, went outside and, like, did stuff like that, and I work an office job and stream as my... I don't even know if you can call this a side hustle. Like, yeah, I make a little bit of money, but it's more a hobby. And then my other hobby is just playing games off stream, which means a lot of, like... I had a realization when I was going to bed last night. It was like, I barely went outside the whole weekend. I had fully intended to get some exercise now that I had recovered from being sick, and then I just didn't. And that's not good. Outside. Yeah, I wish I could blame, like, 50 hours of MapleStory. God damn. That's impressive. Hermit ever since COVID happened. I was pretty bad about it before COVID, so I can't blame COVID for that. Like, COVID was just one of those... I had one of those moments where I, like, realized, like, oh, my lifestyle has barely changed as a result of the pandemic. I just don't go out to bars anymore. Huh. Also, this is like, Wind and water might actually be a really good build, because water has more, like, melee hit spells that give me a little more reach than just the staff bonk, whereas wind is like the long-range stuff. No. Once I get the heal, it's wind and fire. Making triple the money for playing Final Fantasy 14 12 hours every day. Yeah, I feel that. COVID let me just kind of transition to work from home early. Like, I had already been working towards that in my career in mortgage at the time. And that just kind of let the lower position I was in also work from home. And I was like, oh, this is what this is like. Yes, this is what I want for the entire rest of my life. Because I don't like driving for a commute. I don't like being surrounded by people and noise. And I am an introvert, so too much, that's not what I meant to cast. Too much in-person interaction drains my batteries. Nah, I won't dox myself. Besides, I mentioned that I used to work in mortgage before. Besides, my friends are always going to be better at, well, yeah, and it's a totally different thing, Mushroom. I feel weird if I just refer to you as King, but Mushroom also feels weird. I don't know. Because this is the hard mode ROM hack. Like, by now, if I was playing the game vanilla, I absolutely would have beat the first boss already. But I need to grind a little bit more. Oh, have you played the hard mode before, Shuli? So can you maybe tell me in broad terms, is my plan for a wind and fire build, like, insane, or will that be viable? Because I am told that the elements are fairly balanced now, versus just the water and earth dominance. Okay, nicely balanced alternative. Yeah, okay. That was kind of the impression I got. Just, I'm sure I'll need to get over this early hump, because everything has their stats multiplied, and I have only the tiny baby spells for now. Well, I'm starting to climb up in power a little bit, I guess. Like, y'all can see, I make very short work of werehairs. Not that that's saying much, but even the hellhounds, they used to be pretty scary, and now I'm like, hellhounds? No big deal. I have been told, because I was reading the, like, reviews of this hack this morning, just to see if there were any general tips in there. I can kill slimes really easily now. Yeah. Quote from young Vim playing Dragon Quest III for the first time, knowing nothing of the series. Man, slimes are just evil! And my older cousin who introduced me just losing his shit, because he was like, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Few enemy abilities that are a little different. Yeah, like I saw like the tornado kick is now just a big, like, kind of in front of you AoE that does multi-hit. That seems pretty cool. I'm excited if I can get that for myself. And I have also been told in the reviews of this ROM hack that there's, like, an optional super boss that they just added to the game whole cloth. That kind of intrigues me a bit. Not gonna lie. Well, then again, maybe it was like... Yeah, maybe they kind of... It was kind of like restored cut content or an unused enemy model or something. One of the... Oh! Oh my god. They... Okay, okay. Just from that, I think I know exactly what endgame boss they relocated and made into an optional fight. Because it's, fuck, what was the name? Guilty? Always just, like, took way too goddamn long to fight. And was just out of place, so I bet Guilty is what they did. You had to fight Guilty on that really annoying, like, arena as well. They do exist, Silvar. Like we were talking earlier about the speedruns. Yeah, this game is very nostalgic for me, but I don't know. I have like a love-hate with this game. There are dozens of us. Like, I was pleasantly surprised when I did my Shining Force 2 draft competition a while back. Like, I had a couple people showing up who had, like, Bowie emotes, who is the main character of Shining Force 2. It's like, damn! There are people who are just focused enough on that. Yeah, I'm sure this is this is a big day for the Quest 64 Twitch community. New streamer playing our game. But I have had this in my brain for a while, and I tried to get Madular to play it, but he doesn't seem keen. I don't know why. I don't know why anyone would pass up the chance to relive such a classic. Yeah, the trouble is they haven't been drinking the Respect Shining Force juice for so many years that they've probably forgotten how. That and the original artist died. Which is a shame, because that was always one of the best elements of Shining Force, the Shining series, was its strong, like, look and, like, visual style. I mean, I'm sure other people could probably do it justice, but I feel like there would be something missing. Maybe that's just my, like... I don't know, I want it to be that there would be something missing. I have the yellow wings, I could have just popped those. Oh yeah, I've watched some Pretty Cody. I think... Was it I don't remember if it was Cody or someone else who does videos where, like, they were on or mentioned around Madular, and I was like, oh yeah, okay, I'll check them out. And then I went onto the YouTube channel, I'm like, oh, I've already watched one of these videos and liked it. I just never subscribed. Because it showed up in the recommendeds, and I was one of those people. But yeah, I would love to see if we could get, like, if Shining Force 2 got the Resurrection of the Dark Dragon treatment that we got the remake on the GBA, that would be amazing. Or if, you know, we got the full Shining Force 3 instead of the bastardized, truncated version we got in the West. Like, they could just real quick, like, port it and dump it on Steam. I mean, they've done that for the original Shining Force games, which I do appreciate. When Shining Soul. Those... See, I'd have no real... I've played the first two Shining Forces, Shining in the Darkness, and then... What's the one on PS2 that I played? Shining Force EX, and aside from that, I have no real experience with the Shining Force games. Or with the Shining series, rather. I watched, God, what's his name? K-Bash on YouTube. He did something on the Shining Soul games where I was like, yeah, that looks kind of interesting. And I've had, I think, the first Shining Soul game come up on my Saturday streams when I play a different game every 30 minutes at random. And I was like, oh, this is Outright Link, because they were talking about, like, Runefaust and all that. And I was like, hey, those are names I recognize. How about that? Oh, Water Pillar, you are very nice and reliable. But Shining Soul just kind of, I don't know, it's a style of game that doesn't appeal a whole lot to me. Lord Druby, maybe. That seems to be fairly common with you, Silvar. Hate the politics, love the content. From what I have observed. Okay, come on, enemies. I just want... Like, I swear they removed a lot of early game spirits. I remember getting way more freebies early in the game in vanilla. I just need the heal spell, and then I will go back into the Forest of Almost Certain Death. %. Close. Very close. Oh, yeah, so I was talking about whiskey earlier. I wanted to give you guys the opposite of a recommendation. Because I was restocking my liquor cabinet recently, and I picked up my usuals. Well, actually not really my usuals, I just bought the stuff I use for mixer. And then I saw a barbecue whiskey on the shelf. And, like, normally I will not... God, no, never Canadian Club. Any Canadian whiskey, basically, you're just gonna have a bad time with, in my experience. But normally flavored whiskey, I'm like, no, not even once. But I was like, barbecue whiskey, what does that even taste like? And strong contender for, like, the worst whiskey I've ever had in my life. Oh, is Crown Canadian? Yeah, Crown is okay. Crown is fine. But yeah, Canadian Club is next level. Fuck, what is that? Hang on. I'm gonna get up and check the brand, because I want to make sure I call them out accurately. So y'all can be spared from the horrible experience I have from spending 21 bucks or whatever it is on the bottle. Though apparently, I guess, up north of the border it would be like 40 Canadian or whatever, because you guys' liquor prices are apparently insane. Yeah, be right back. Yeah, Seagram's is fine. As far as more lower shelf, I'm pretty fond of a whiskey called Hellcat Maggie. That one's pretty good. Morning, Cody. But yes, that barbecue whiskey I was talking about, Curveball, Kurvball. It's 68 proof. It comes from Wisconsin. Foulest shit I have ever had. Like, I legit poured myself a shot of it, took like a bare sip of it, didn't even swallow it, spat it out into the sink, dumped out the rest of the shot, haven't touched it since. I'm going to keep it to inflict on company that I want to leave. Because that is a tactic I employed in college to great effect. No, it was good things, Cody, surely. We wouldn't have harmful gossip around here, would we? That's basically what they did so far. That's basically all they did. And it's like an aggressive amount of smoke, too. It's real bad. Okay, I have the heal spell. I feel slightly more ready to take on the forest now. Though I do admit, some sick part of me wants to try mixing the barbecue whiskey with Coke to see if it's any good like that. Probably not, but... Oh yeah, super. Artificial smoke just makes me think of, like, the fake char that's on, like, the Burger King Whopper or something. Gross. Sierra Mist and Canadian Mist. It kind of reminds me of, like, for a while, my sister, who is not a big drinker, she likes wine. She's, like, decently knowledgeable about good wine. It is kind of a 7 and 7. But as far as, like, liquors, she knows nothing, Jon Snow. But it was like, God, what was it? It was Sierra Mist, because that's what triggered it, and just Di Serono. Like, just absolutely a diabetes amount of sugar. And, like, you could not taste the alcohol at all. And she was like, she thought that was kind of nice for a while. We have 7 and 7 at home. Okay, I think if I can make it to him, I'll try, like, a dry run of the boss. I'll try it without, like, I'll conserve my items, but I'll try to, like, gauge his strength, see how screwed I am. Sourpuss? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Stanley Cup out of Molson cans of Chuck. Oh god. Do not want. Ooh, that didn't kill. That's not good. Ow! I gambled and I shouldn't have. Wow, I had, So, full disclosure, everybody. There was a joke earlier about drinking stream. I had considered making this a drinking stream, and the rule would have been every time I died, I took a shot. Real glad I didn't go through with that now. Because, Jesus, I mean, granted, I would have been playing more careful, but, like... I gambled and I shouldn't have. Relatable. Yeah. I love me some gamble, but eventually you will lose gamble. Amanda trashed Vimbert. Girl, it is not even 10 a.m. I intend to get other things done after I finish stream today. I mean, I do intend to be going for a while, so, like, maybe if we get into the afternoon, then I could entertain some light drinking. Maybe. HD. I am already arguably an alcoholic without this. Please, have mercy. Oh, you can get random encounters in here? some reason I thought it was already saved. See, lottery tickets, thankfully, do not, like, trigger the gambling rush for me. I have to have, like, blackjack is, like, my big vice. I need, like, table games. I need card games. I need to have things where I can, like, fool myself into thinking that there's, like, a level of strategy I can employ that will let me win more and increase my money more. And, like, roulette. Like, real casinos would probably kick my ass if I tried to employ my system, because it would take so long for me to place my bet. But in video game roulette, I have a... I mean, it's not a reliable system, but it is a betting system that I employ that does help. Like, with, like, your wins tend to offset your losses, because you're only winning 33% of the time, well, slightly less. But when you win so big that theoretically, it makes up for your losses. Theoretically. Okay, let me just try and, like, get these bats down, and then I can try and, kind of kite around Kobold. Because I can hit them both with the water pillar. Yeah, it was a meme for a while around here, Silvar, that I would say, like, I'm due for a hit. Whenever I would be gambling, and be, like, convinced I was gonna win. You know what? I've got 38 health. It's fine. Surely these next ones will go... baked bread. Just being an enabler, don't mind me. You really are. You're in fine form today. God damn it. Maybe I can hit him with a slightly ranged water pillar, and that will screw up his programming to use a melee hit. It did, but it does me no good. I just wasted a... Screw it, all or nothing. Nothing! Okay. Since I have to do water to deal damage to those kobolds, I think I might just legit start running from those kobolds. Because it burns too much of my MP to chip them down with Wind Cutter. Rock does no damage, and fire requires me to get too close. That is straight up a rip bozo. I can't even deny that. I just want to get to the first boss, hard mode. Please, have mercy upon me. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy with the Danganronpa main character hair. The, what do they call that? The Ahoge? Gwen's avalanche. I'm deliberately gonna avoid Earth, because I rely on Earth so much in vanilla that I want to see what other stuff has to offer in hard mode. Plus, I assume they nerfed Avalanche into the ground, because Avalanche and Earth and Magic Barrier are the only spells you cast once you unlock them in the base game. So, like, if the dev is thinking at all about balancing, they either nerfed Avalanche or just straight up removed it. Same thing with Magic Barrier. Avalanche is also kind of a gamble spell. Because it's like, is it gonna hit one time? Is it gonna hit 5 separate times? Who knows? Cast it and see. Desperately try to aim it. Pretend you're doing something to influence the outcome of this spell. Harem of streamers. That sure is the praise there, Silvar. Besides, I feel like I mean, I don't want to speak for Cody here, but I feel like if I was doing what Cody does, it would make it more difficult to take notes if I was streaming my gameplay footage. But all I do is just stream like a dumb. I do not make videos, so... Shrug. Weird crick in my neck. I did one of those things where I slept wrong, and I'm old enough that that's bad. The rarest emotes on Twitch, my. And that is a kobold, so we're getting the hell out. Review run and then a gameplay capture run. Interesting. I would expect you could, like, overlap the two, but... I feel like the healing did 7 by default at level 1, so that's been nerfed as well. It does, doesn't it, Sylvar? Okay, frogs, I can fight the frogs. I just need to not let them get close. Aren't you a lawyer or something? Ooh. Each save point has its own save. That's good tech. Yeah, I barely take damage from wind anymore. Wait, is that because I leveled up wind? Am I getting, like, elemental defense? I know that's not a thing in the base game. Or maybe it's just my regular defense has increased. 7 water healing is usually just 4. Half water rounded down plus HP divided by 50 rounded down. Okay. Got it. I must be thinking of, like... Yeah, because usually I do, you know, I do the inevitable water-earth build, so you've got more water points to buff it up there. But beyond that, that's fair enough. Actually, I should stop trying to dodge around these. I want all these to hit me, so I can level up my defense more. I forgot you could do that to dodge Wind Cutter level 2. Well then. Yeah, just a random game you like every once in a while. Could be fun. Yeah, this does scratch damage to me each time. How good does Fireball hit you? Not bad. Oh shit. Don't. Even that's starting to not be as bad. Don't. Ugh. Well, it is power leveling my defense and HP a little bit, but... I'd like to make some progress through this forest, please. Yeah, I think I need to do staff bonks. Oh. Or staff bonk, as the case is. Okay, now don't sick a hard encounter on me. Let me sneak a few casts in. And then if I can get... These boys are fine, actually. Well, no, not with 6 MP. Normally, bats are what I want to see, because their attacks, even if they're close to melee, aren't that bad. Scintillating gameplay. Shit, that's right, this isn't the fortress, this is the... God damn it. Still, this is close enough to the gate. I don't think anything can attack me. So, let me regen my MP a little bit. And then we can move along. These are the exploits. The tactics. Alright. That should be plenty. I swear, did the hard mode hack increase the rate at... No! Not 3 of you at once. No thanks. I think the hard mode hack may have increased the rate of MP regeneration. I don't remember it being this fast in the base game, but I could be misremembering, I suppose. One kobold might be okay. Yeah, let me see how good Wind Cutter smacks him. Oh, that's still really low damage. I do like the Marionette, because it just uses wind at me, so I can resist it decently well. I wonder, is there a spirit behind the hut, maybe? Oops, all kobolds. Oh, Bat Tracker is already dying. Nice, love that. Sorry if I missed anything. Oh, okay, yeah, I did. Got this in Harvest Moon 64. Harvest Moon was good. Marion Asti's a great name, yep. Station... Cruel Cumber. Yeah, Dragon Quest has so many good names. Like the Sham Hat Witch. Yeah, I only played a bit of Back to Nature. But I was more a Harvest Moon 64 boy. Because it was one of the 64 games I had as well. My little brother got super into it. He was like always trying to find all the secrets and various little things you could do. And I remember that game incentivizing my character to, like, be an alcoholic because I always wanted to beat Karen at, like, the New Year's Day drink-off. Even though I don't think it really got you any benefits. I hope so too, Silver. Like, Dragon Quest XI was so damn good, and they stayed true to the turn-based roots. Huh, they left a manual behind specifically. Such a weird random thing to leave behind in a house. I'm thinking about Dragon Quest now. Which is a bad thing to be thinking about when I'm playing an RPG like, well, this. DQM? Dragon Quest Monsters? Man, I have such mixed feelings about 11S because it does so many good things for quality of life, but then it includes, like, the in-between stories between Act 1 and 2, which I think make Act 2 hit way less hard than it does otherwise. Like, I've played both versions, and I prefer how the story flows in the base game because there's not those in-between stories. There's just, like, the thing at Act 1, at the end of Act 1 happens, and then Act 2 opens up like, hey, what's up? What's up, fucker? It is just your main character. Where's the rest of your party? I don't know. Maybe go find them. The thing was so big. The trouble is, I have tried to get multiple of my friends to play that game like, this is the most approachable Dragon Quest, it's so good. It's kind of a slow burn, you have to let it cook, and then Act 1 just turns them off, because they're not willing to get to the end. Because they think the end of Act 1 is the end of the game, so they're like, oh, okay, this is just gonna be generic, and I'm like, no, you need to get to the good part. Yes, that's like 40 hours in, but it's so good after that. Plus, you have the Great Sylvando. How can you hate any game that has the Great Sylvando? Age-old, it gets great. Yeah, and I hate making that argument because I roll my eyes at that so much. Particularly when I get anime recommendations. Like, I've just become a person who doesn't watch anime anymore. But even when I was, I would drop series not having finished the first episode, and people would be like, no, you have to give it like 3 episodes, you have to give it 6 episodes, and I'd be like, nah. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIII is a great example of that. And I do agree, it gets good after 40 hours. Honestly, the gameplay, even early game, was enough to keep me, like, hooked, because it was kind of an interesting, like, world setup. God, I would love that encounter, but my MP is too low. Once the Stockholm Syndrome sets in, you're gonna have a good time.
Listen, we can't call it that. People aren't gonna fall for it in the first place if we call it that.
But yes. Gotta say, my MP is leveling up really nicely. I feel like the progression is usually a lot slower for me than this. But yes, Dragon Quest XI, very worth the time. I still think I like Dragon Quest VIII more. I don't think... It's gonna be really hard for that to unseat... be unseated as my favorite Dragon Quest game, but 11's real good. Fuck yeah, Yangus! We stand Yangus here. This is a Yangus appreciation zone. C6 is one of the ones I haven't played yet, but it's only a matter of time. I need to, like, pick up the DS versions of some of the older Dragon Quests before they become even more prohibitively expensive. Eight's real good. It's real good. Let's see, which one is 5? Is that Hand of the Heavenly Bride, or is that 6? 4 is good. I have played 4. That one's real nice. I think as far as older Dragon Quests go, Heavenly Bride is 5. Okay, yeah. 5 and 6 are the holes for me. I played 1 through 4. I've played... Oh, wait. Yeah, I haven't played 5, 6, or 7. I played a little bit of 7. But then, that was my roommate's copy, and he had to sell it to make rent, as he so frequently had to in those days. And then I just haven't had the chance to really pick it back up. And I've heard a lot of people really love 7. So, I should get back to it at some point. 9 was good. Obviously 11 amazing. The age-old question, what to strem? Always difficult. I feel like I have so many things I want to get to. See, the prologue kind of, like, lost me a little bit. Like, I think that was all I managed to get through, and I was like, nah. Oh, Summon Night Swordcraft story is rad, yeah! That would be a great choice. Particularly if you've got the second game. Because I think the second game blows the first out of the water in every way. Ah, you are not being a filthy emulator like myself. Admirable. But yeah, Summon Night Swordcraft story. Great. 10 out of 10. Always pick Sugar every time. No other Guardian Beast is worth it. Because, of course, you have to play as the girl. I'm a big... And it kind of surprised me when that came up on my Saturday stream that there were people who knew Summon Night Swordcraft story and were not as big of drill fans as I am. And in my mind, the drill weapon is just the god type of weapon. Like, nothing else compares to me. Because it's really good at durability damage, you've got the charge for a mobility option. Is very good. I like. Wait, which way was I? There we go, right. So this is going to be my dry run at the boss, because I know he's a big difficulty spike in vanilla, so I'm expecting in a hard mode he's just going to absolutely annihilate me. Hey, HD. 5 o'clock in Casablanca. No. Too early. Girl, it is 10 a.m. Oh no, the accidental mute is the worst. Alright, there's our boy. I am not going to... Damn, I have a lot of items. I could actually make this a real attempt. No, dry run. This is just a scouting one. Nobody was there anyway. Related. Wait, can I sneak past him? Oh my god, I can sneak past him. I think there's, like, good items behind him, too. Mint leaves. Yes, that is a good item. Damn it.
What's this? What business do you have in the castle of Solvering, King of Beasts? Did that fool in Dondering order you to come after me? Idiocy! I stole the amber and it is all mine. With it, I'll become the ruler of Kennershire. I'll show you humans what real power is.
Oh no, an enemy furry. Alright, let me just see if he... Oh, I know silence now. Let me scout out Windcutter damage and see if he behaves... Yep, there's the big old laser. Okay, so my basic hit and run tactic can work if this is all he does. I don't remember him... Oh, that's not even that bad. 6 damage? Still, he's about to catch me with this big melee boom. And that is going to annihilate me. Yeah, that's 13. That ain't nothing. Still, this damage is low enough that, like... I think if I go in fresh and, like, with intention to give it a real try, I think I can get this guy. I'll be doing chip damage, but I'll have enough, magic dew and baked breads that I think I can outlast him. I'm just gonna spam spells at him until I die, though. This is weird. He's swapped back to the laser. He does indeed reset adults. Like, it was so gratifying to me when the first time I saw a speedrun of this game, and they basically have to treat Solvering as, like, the final boss. Because, yeah, this guy's no joke. Though, if that's the damage I'm taking... Yeah. We go again, and I go to kill that son of a bitch. I'm going to be hitting him for scratch damage each time, but... I got magic dews. It's fine. And honestly, I was thinking I needed to burn the giant shoes in that battle for more movement so I could get set up, but... I got a good few turns of laser before he closed to melee. Yeah, it is at that point that, any dumb child who was excited for this game and thought it could be good learned exactly what they were in for. Actually, these guys barely do damage. I should be... Actually, no, it's too much trouble. Let me just kill them. Put them out of their misery. Yep, I did see that in the hack descriptor. But I feel like instead of just... Beyond just moving them around, I think they actually decreased the number of early game spirits. Because I remember finding a ton of early game spirits, like, before the first boss. And I feel like I have found, like, 2, maybe 3 overworld spirits so far. Maybe I'm just not looking in the right place of mind, but... I don't know. This is what's kind of fun to me about going through like hacks like this where they rebalance difficulty. Like when I was unemployed, I didn't stream this, but I played a difficulty balancing mod for Skies of Arcadia Legends, one of my favorite games of all time, and it was very fascinating to see just how much things got changed up, and I couldn't rely on like my kind of dominant strategy, just like childhood strats anymore, because it was like, oh, okay, Vice is still good, but he's no longer like completely overpoweringly dominant, and magic is the new hotness. Also, damn, that's a lot of bats. Sophina became the new god character. And they did things like they changed the captain's hat to have like magic attack and no physical attack, which is just fucking blasphemy in the best way. I was like, this isn't the Skies of Arcadia I knew. But it was a good experience, and I finally got 100% complete on a run of that game on that difficulty hack. Finally busted out that Vice the Legend title. So I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna play this game, I should just have the guide up to make sure I don't miss the chests. Because that's always the problem. Because the grinding is whatever. You can just zone out and listen to a video essay or something, or a stream. Okay, Mary and Nasty. These guys are good. Because they just fire wind cutters at me. Oh god, I absolutely do not have the completionist spirit. Unless it's a game I already really, really adore, I never want to 100% complete a game, because it just ends up making me hate a game. I've only done it a handful of times, really. I think my backloggery might be a little bit deceiving in that sense, because I have everything, because it counts my master runs, because that includes shit like, you know, all the Nuzlockes I've done on stream, me beating Dragon Quest 1 without ever getting the princess's love, or rescuing the princess, and actually, speaking of which, I was doing a challenge run of Dragon Quest 8 where I didn't use any weapons, so I just focused on the unarmed tree for everyone. I don't remember why I put that down. Should maybe get back to that at some point. Where Multifists becomes God. Yangus Punch God, correct. I mean, you know, the Gov can be pretty good too. And it's a very good tree for Jessica for reasons completely unrelated to punching things. Understandable. I just feel like, I feel like games have started to try to cater to completionists more, and that just means putting in more shit. And so I look at what it would take to 100% and I'm like, ain't nobody got time for that. Not me, at least. Though, I will consider it sometimes if you basically have to 100% a game, to get, like, the true ending. Because I did that for SMT5. I did do that for that. I just don't have it marked as 100% complete because I haven't seen all the endings. Because it's an SMT game. The endings are like 2 minutes long apiece. Though the true ending was cool. I didn't regret going for it. Just like in Nocturne. True ending was cool and good, and I'm glad I did it. Oh, fucking kobolds. Get out of my life. Do you take more damage from wind cutters now? Kind of. Yeah, Shin Megami Nocturne Femboy Edition is good. I like it. I totally get why people don't get into the SMT games, but... Ooh, see, I couldn't get into Strange Journey. I think I don't like SMT when they're first-person dungeon crawlers. It's just a style of game that's really hard for me to get into. Like, I managed to get through the first Persona Q game because the writing was charming enough, but I feel like usually with dungeon crawlers, or I guess blobbers as they're sometimes called, it's just, I feel like the gameplay is most of the appeal for fans of that crowd. Like, I've tried a couple times for getting into an Etrian Odyssey, and I'm like, man, there's just nothing here to carry me through, like, the combat, unless I really, really want to see the RPG progression of this party I made. And I don't think I care without a story to carry me through. Yeah, capturing DS if you're not emulating is kind of a nightmare from what I've heard. 3DS too. Oh, hello! I don't remember what the rose does. Oh, you take good damage from wind. A heal that hits multiple times? Wow! What do you do if I get into melee range? Or are you just going to heal forever? Okay, you just bought me. This is a race I win, if you're not gonna heal. Fisticuffs, blow to blow, man to man trap. You're kind of an HP sponge, or a damage sponge, ain't you, Flower? I may not win this race. Ah yes, RPG combat at its most basic in turn-based. Just repeatedly punch the other guy till you win. Did I see a spirit behind that tree before the world loaded in? I think I may have seen a spirit over there before the world loaded in. Let me just finish regrowing my face, because Flower powerful. I feel like you could make some kind of remix using just the healing sound effect from this game, and it wouldn't be bad. Then again, you can make music out of, like, anything and make it sound good, is what the internet has taught me. It's not a guarantee, but you can do it. Oh, okay. Nothing over here, I guess. Yeah! Or, like, I'd love to see, like... I'm sure there has to be probably multiple people out there that have made music out of the old dial-up noise. I'm so nostalgic for that because of the computing era I grew up in. Yeah, good old Windows startup. So I kicked him in the head till he was dead! Yeah. I would love music like that. Ah, original Baldur's Gate bandits. You know what I always say? Kill the mouthy one, that's what I always say. Ah, memories. Back of my hand to the tip of my boot. Take your pick. Like I have said before on stream, my childhood nickname used to be Mimic because I used to be uncanny at mimicking other people's voices. I can still do it with some ranges, but adolescence put an end to a lot of that for me. Voice redeem when? I mean, that's basically just like, I internally call it like my Sonic voice that I do for like some protagonists. But I just kind of like picture myself up a little bit and kind of talk like this and have a little bit of a cocky edge to my voice. Right, okay, since this is gonna be the legit run, I think I'm gonna piss, re-up my water, and you know what, HD, you have peer pressure. I was warned about this in middle school. Me, I will pour myself a small drink. And I'll be back in just a few. Hope you'll stick with me. Drunk? I was drunk once. They put me in a room with milk. Milk makes me drunk. I return. HD, you're responsible for whatever happens next. Listen, I ain't a lightweight. And I'm not kidding when I said a small drink. It is just like a little Jack and Coke. I was actually tempted on Saturday to do a riff off of that with Life is Strange in case Jess showed up, but that probably would have been a little too mean-spirited. Okay, let's fight this hoe. I'm evil. Thank you, Solvering. Very cool. Evade might not be a bad idea. No, I should cast Evade if I need to close to melee and I'm out of recovery items. We do the coward tactic. Oh boy, that's not a good start. We do the coward tactic of just chaining together some wind cutters. Oh, that is not much damage. Jesus. This could be a bit of a marathon here. I'd feel better if all three of these hit reliably. Christ. Do I have, like, more damage if I fling a fireball? No. That's bad. Okay, you know what? Let's start to get over to the other side, and while I'm here in melee, let me try Water Pillar. Also bad damage. Okay, so it's not just they programmed him to resist the fuck out of wind. Noted. Okay, he's back to laser. I can work with this. I can work with this. HP is a resource like any other, and I will spend it as such. Don't. Stop it. Let me get some help. Okay, we got some twos. That's good. Hey, there we go. A hot 6 damage. It's a lot better than 2. God, the damage ranges I'm dealing, it's like, is this a Paper Mario fight? Okay, next turn I probably need to recover some... Well, no, I don't need MP for, like, emergency healing, because healing, I just lose that race, so I'll just recover MP once I'm out. There we go, okay. Dewdrop? No. Ooh, I'm kind of penning myself in a little bit. He is coming for me. I think I might need to burn my first baked bread here soon. There we go, nice. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is how I have, like, basically always fought this guy. Cowardly? Definitely. Effective? Somewhat. And he did not get caught behind the cauldron. But at the same time, that just lets him get closer to me for free, so... A test of your reflexes. Okay. Now this is a recovery turn. Come to think of it, didn't I get that... Ooh... That wears off eventually, though. Where's the thing... They gave me something that recovered HP and MP. Yeah, Healing Brew. That's the good stuff. Because I'd taken some hits and I needed MP, so perfect. I like how this guy's like the Earth Elemental boss and his main attack is
Giant Fire Laser.
which is blessedly easy to dodge. We love that in a boss fight. Because it could be worse. It could be that water bitch that you have to fight later. I'm sure she'll be pretty brutal in this version. I don't remember even what she does. I just remember her being very difficult to deal with in vanilla. Like, her and this guy were the only difficulty walls that I ever remember running into, even as a youngin'. I mean, yeah, Guilty is annoying and a damage sponge, but by that point you have Magic Barrier and Avalanche, so it's just GG. The Wind guy... I don't remember the Wind guy. And then Fireman is just a big old meme. Then again, that could completely change now that I'm not going to have Magic Barrier, presumably. Give me that dewdrop. Oh Lord, he coming. Let me take a sip of the drink for good luck. Delicious. Maybe could have mixed it a little stronger. Okay, good. A solid 6 damage turn. Good. I'm liking these 6 hits we're getting. These sick hits. Cuba Libre stream. I do love me some Cuba Libres. They're a little much, though. But you know, the last time I did do a drunk stream, it was when I played a quote-unquote horror game, busted out good old Harvester. So, October might be the season for an actual drinking drunk stream. Who can say? Though I generally don't like rum. But something about the rum, the cola, and the lime, it hits different for me. The Chad mixed drink, indeed. God damn it, I need to stop whiffing these spells. I am not made of MP recovery here. Malort? Am I saying that right? I don't know what that is. But yeah, anything with Four Loko in it sounds like it's just gonna be a bad time. Like, I think mixed drinks with Red Bull are bad enough. Because Red Bull is already fucking undrinkable on its own, in my opinion. Pop a dewdrop.
This guy's like, damn it, just stand still. I need to show you that humans are powerless.
I'm like, missed me. Woo! I imagine this is probably going to be how a lot of the boss fights are going to play out. Me dodging every attack I can while just continually peppering them with wind spells. And hey, I mean, if it works, why not? And this way I don't have to worry about aiming too much. Though I will, once I get that, presumably, get that tornado spell and I get, like, large cutter and stuff like that. Oh man, large cutter is actually gonna be good. That was, like, one of the few wind spells that was good in the base game, as I recall. Oh, right, I'm out of MP. Dewdrop? How many more MP recoveries do I have? 2 dewdrops and a mint leaves. Okay, I got some juice in me yet. Rotten grapefruit with a... Wow! That sounds real bad. I mean, I can't even handle, God, what was it? My friend Drunk Emblem introduced it to me when he was visiting Denver. Fernet? Is that the thing? A Chicago staple, I see. Yeah, Fernet on its own was, a little much for me, so... maybe not. I'll stick to my whiskeys, occasional vodka, some rum. And beer when I want to pace myself social drinking. Yeah, why not? This guy's tough. You bottle sadness. Holy shit. That's a statement. I have had one drink that I think was made with Fernet that was pretty good, called a, paper airplane. That was really nice. But just, Fernet on its own, bleh. A vase-sized screwdriver. Oh my god. That sounds like so much. Like, I love screwdrivers, but damn, that's too much screwdriver. He only had one drink. Okay. Okay, I can respect it. Well, no. I absolutely could have matched that back in college. I would, to some parties, I would bring my own flask, but the flask was a half-empty bottle that I would just chug straight from. Well, not chug, because it was whiskey, but I would just drink straight from for the whole night. Just straight Jack Daniels, because that was the best I could afford. And you know, Jack is like fine, but Jack neat? Not the greatest thing in the world. Of course, as a college boy, I didn't know any better. I was like, this is whiskey that I like. Hey, got his ass. Amber obtained. No level up, really? And I see they changed the name from Earth Orb. Smashed a bunch of Everclear except it was severely alcoholic. Alright. First boss down. Nice. That was the one thing I wanted to make sure I accomplished this stream, and it has been done. At the low cost of almost all my MP recovery items. But hey, worth. And I got a honey bread, which is so much more powerful than what I need now. It was a lot of talking about booze while I kind of strafed around him, firing wind cutters. So, not the most exciting thing so far, but we did get him down. Okay, those man traps are fuckers. and I don't want to deal with them. Frogs? I'll fight a frog. Gotta admit, I am shocked that that boss fight did not level up my magic at all. And now, I believe, since the next boss is Wind Element, I'm gonna start dumping my magic into Fire to catch up to the Fire part of this Fire and Wind build. I know in base game it's better to just rush one element. Within reason. So maybe I rush Wind and see what that gets me? And then I pivot to Fire? Could be worth. Alright, you know what? I beat the boss of the zone. I ain't scared of these chumps. I should maybe be afraid of these chumps. But now I can hit all three of them, don't you see? They can't beat this damage out. Shit, I only hit 2. However, this is also going to do wonders for my defense, and I have fresh bread that I can pop now. I don't have to worry that much about conserving it, because I beat Earth Furry Man. It always struck me as weird when I was a kid that he was like, I'll show you humans, and I'm like, aren't you just a guy wearing like a wolf skin? What are you talking about? How young and innocent I was. I'm like, I can't be bothered to turn. Solid bonks. And baked bread. The inevitable after-battle patching up. So that Wolfkin grind before it was trendy. Has the Wolfkin grind ever been trendy? I mean, outside of certain circles. Otherkin. Truly, just some of the most shameless people you'll meet. And I kind of admire that. It's also somewhat terrifying energy, but, like, they know what they're about. Yeah, the Frog Tornado does so much less damage than the Kobold Tornado. What the fuck? What's really going to be the goodness is when I can get Wind Cutter level 3. You know what? Go with the bombs. Because you get hit by your tornado and then just dodge the Wind Cutter level 2. So I still get defense and agility experience. And half the time I don't take damage. Of course, now it's a little more dangerous. Because it's every turn. There we go! Excellent. Now, I want to see what else Wind has got in store. Razor Wind. Is that a base game spell? I'll have to see it in action, then I'll be able to know. Because I've never leveled Wind past this point in the base game. Or base game, I'm talking like I'm playing DLC. The vanilla version, I guess I should say. It's more accurate. It is a hefty 3 MP cost spell. Let's find out. Wow! Okay. So they just took Wind Cutter level 3 and they were like, what if that, but more? Okay, I love that. Damn, imagine if I'd had that for the boss fight. I wanted to hit the kobold. Because the kobold is definitely the main danger here. There we go. Now bonk. Probably going to Yellow Wings back to Dondoran once we're out of the forest here, because I think you have to talk to the king to get the gate to the next zone to open up, and he offers you some treasure. Now remember the items being decent for this point in the game. And they don't seem to have messed with what items you get in this game, because I still got the giant shoes when I expected the giant shoes, and I think all the other loot has been standard, aside from that one lady in the bar who gave me the healing drink. Pretty sure that was added in. I think she might have given, like, dewdrops before? Razor Wind! God, that's good. Gotta say, big ups to the maker of this hack for not just being like, yeah, I can just make tweak the existing spells. Like, nah, you get new spells. Enjoy. What would be really cool is if at like max fire, you got the like I don't know if it has a name, but like the laser wall AoE spread of death that Mammon does in his fight. Because that would be pretty sweet to bust out as the player. I would love that if that becomes a thing. But if it is a thing, I'm sure we won't see it until much... How are you not dead yet? I feel like one of you should be dead at least. There we go. A little bit of overkill there, but it's fine. Only wasted 1 MP. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna Yellow Wings. I don't need to heal up. Yellow Wings! Gotta say, for an RPG of this relative... Oh, it takes me into the town, right. You'd think the town theme would have tipped me off, but... I can be a little stupid. The wings are a nice little, like, quality of life you wouldn't expect a game like this to have. Do you give me another healing drink? Yeah! You just give up bread, right? Yep, okay. She's like, no, comrade, no more bread for you. You have at least 1 piece of bread. Get out.
Welcome to Dondoran, pottery.
If I were a crafty dev, I might hide spirits in the inn where no one would look, because there's never anything here. Also, wow, I gained so much HP from the boss fight. And just the general little excursion there. Brian is a lot more tanky now, and I love that. Hi, Steve. With the road through the forest open now, I can go home whenever I want. I'll just linger here a while before I leave. You know, part of what I love about Quest 64 is just the, well, fleshed out characters. Immerse yourself in a fantasy world populated by such luminaries as Steve! Alright, let me go have a chat with the king. I believe in vanilla there are 2 items and a spirit there. So I'm gonna assume that the spirit will be gone, but the chests will remain. Let's see if I'm right. Or maybe there's gonna be like 5 spirits in there. Yep. Some games, as you get towards the end, you're like, oh, they ran out of budget and time. Quest 64, you start the game, you're like, oh, they never had budget or time.
Ah, good job murdering people, child. Also, you get to keep the plot coupon, even though I asked you to bring it back to me.
A what? Wow, okay, that's overkill. Replica, which I believe is just that's a Poke Doll. Hero's Drink, which I think is huge MP recovery. Yes. My god. I haven't played this game in years and I still remember so much about it. Oh yeah, Mystical Ninja starting Goemon is pretty good too. I played a bit of that. If we still got Repu lurking around here, I think he's a big stan of that series. It's one I've never really gotten into. Man, I'm just thinking about, like, vibing to this music. I'm like, how comfy would Madular rate most of these towns in Quest 64? But from the few mentions he's made, I gather he has a history with this game, so... I imagine that trauma alone would probably lead it to be considered uncomfy. Wind, I'm telling you. It's getting some work done. Yeah, it's such a brilliant thing. Because, like, it's not even a thing I'd considered, but, like, it's totally a thing that I unconsciously do, too. Like, I have my favorite RPG towns, like Flanor, very high up there. I agree with Maj on that. Another one that's big for me is, even though I kind of hate the layout of the town, is Forteca in Skies of Arcadia. You know, just like this beautiful, vibrant, like, jungle village, so different from everything else you've encountered up to that point, where, like, the game is really starting to take off. What's another good example of, like, a comfy town? Summon Knight Swordcraft Story 2's village I consider pretty comfy. For me, it helps me when I, like, come back to it again and again. If it's, like, a central hub or base, so you really get to be, like, acquainted with it. Because, like, even a town in Threads of Fate, I started to consider a little bit comfy, even though there's not much to it. Kokiri Forest, you know what? That's... I accept it. I get that. I like that. I've no need to fear kobolds any longer, not with my razor wind. Come at me, fool. The wind will slice you to ribbons. But mostly your friends, because I can't really aim this shit. Which is kind of unfortunate when I'm fighting multiple foes. Not gonna lie, I kind of thought I got Large Cutter next, which would have been very good. To give me a little more focused one-on-one damage in these 1v many situations. But oh well, it's good damage, even if it ends up being a little bit split up. Ooh, that's a good call. That's a good call. FF9 in general is super comfy. Like, Alexandria is comfy, even though you don't get to... It takes a while before it stops being, like, the evil town that you don't get to visit. Lindblum is good, too, but it's got a little too much, like, machinery and tech for me to consider it comfy. Weaponized levels of nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point of the game. Yeah, Trino. Trino is good. It has like a... It is like a sleaze cozy to it. Trying to think of other good examples I can call on here. Oh, Fisherman's Horizon in FF8. Very comfy. Even though, by and large, FF8 is like... Yeah, that game is just kind of a meme and bad. Did I go in a circle? No, okay. That's right, Dondaran Flats. So I have Glencoe Forest, which I think is optional? Question mark? This is where I start to remember the game a little bit less. Ah yes, Merry and Nasty, but vaguely racist. Or Mad Doll, rather. That's true. Dragon Quest towns are pretty good on the comfy. It's gotta be a good... Like, what's a good Dragon Quest 8 town that is comfy? Trian Gully. Pretty comfy. Because you got all the friendly monsters wandering around. And, like, just kind of being goofy. Cobblestone. Fair, fair. That's a good one. 11, I kind of like, the Hot Springs town for comfiness. Even if, again, I'm a little bit annoyed at the layout of that one. I think, Haven's Above in its Act 3 variant, decently comfy. Death Hugger, what are you... Ooh, you are gonna ice knife me. With my MP low, I think I'm just gonna peace from this one. Understandable. It's got a few areas like that, for sure, in Hotto. I know it's kind of cheating because it's not a town, but the Hilltop Hut in Dragon Quest VIII, very comfy. I'm like trying to think of examples from Dragon Quest III. Well, that's a little harder because it's, well, Alahan. Alahan is pretty comfy. God, I so want to see that get the HD 2D HD treatment. Whenever we finally get the Dragon Quest III remake, my body is so goddamn ready. I'm going to play that so much. Perhaps it can finally be the time when I just fully meme and I start my my starting party is 3 jesters. Just absolute abject suffering for the early game, but once you hit Dharma Temple, oh boy, it's party time. Can you die already? Thank you. Ooh, free dewdrop. Okay, let's hope we can dodge counters for a bit. Honestly, as much as I love the really early Dragon Quest games, you can skip 2. You can very skip 2. 2, like, straight up, they didn't they did not test the late game, and it shows. It has its moments and some nice bits. Yeah, 2 meant well, but it's kind of busted. That's a good summation, Cody. I agree wholeheartedly. But 3 is the sauce. And of course the OG. You gotta respect the OG. I think it honestly holds up super well. It's just a very pure example of JRPG. You just have, like, a nice zen grind. And if you're playing, you know, a version like the Game Boy port, the grinding is not that bad because it's been sped up. And you get, like, kind of the exploration. Like, it took me so long as a child to find my way through the cave to make it to Rimmeldar so I could finally buy keys. I level grinded way too much just because I was like, well, I guess I'll just, like, fight things a bunch until I figure out where to go? Yeah. Yeah. I only played 4 on the DS version, but man, the DS version was also excellent. Honestly, oh, hello, I forgot about the Apophis. What do you... Oh no, that's the same shit I spam. Nope, not fighting that when I'm at low health. Yeah, it's funny. I was so into Dragon Quest III, like, I completed that so many times on my old Game Boy Color card, which I still have around. The battery is bad now, so I can't keep any saves, unfortunately. But I just kind of, like, took a break from the series for a while until 8 came out, and I was like, oh yeah! Dragon Warrior! I guess they're calling it Dragon Quest now. Me, an idiot, not knowing that was the proper name all along. Do I cut over to Glencoe Forest? Why not? And I played 8, and it was wonderful and beautiful. And still, I think, probably my favorite game on the PS2. Which is surprising to some people, because I'm a big old slut for Persona. Particularly Persona 3. Still the best modern Persona. Do not at me. I am not taking questions at this time. You look like you're gonna be much tougher than anything. Oh, okay, you're not that bad. You're still using the same shit. Let me toss some Razor Winds, see how this goes. Plus, you're just using rocks, so maybe if I get close to you, I can man-eater this encounter. Yeah. I have FES, and I bought the OG that included, like, the soundtrack and the art book, back when, you know, nobody here in the West knew what the hell Persona was. One of the proudest items in my collection, because I've managed to hold on to all that stuff, and, like, the cool little sleeve it all came in. Because most people, they're just rocking the inferior FES version. I know most people prefer FES, but listen. I like my Victory Cry Armageddon, and they took that away from me in FES, and I've never forgiven Atlas for it. Okay, you do have some melee strikes. Understandable. See, I've never checked out Dragon Quest Builders. I feel like I should sometime. But it's kind of hard for me to... I guess I did have an interest in Minecraft for a while, but it's kind of hard for me to get into, like, more open-worldy, buildy kind of games. They're not my usual kind of vibe. Let's see, it's this one's turn to use rock? Actually, I should probably heal. Baked bread. Nope. Not helping me beat the dementia allegations. Okay. I believe it. I mean, Dragon Quest always has a good sense of, like, progression. I've also been kind of curious, I think it came out on, like, the PS3, but the, like, basically like a Dynasty Warriors Dragon Quest game. What was it called? World Trees Woe and the Blight Below. Mostly because I saw one of the crossover characters they had from past Dragon Quest titles was my girl Jessica, and I was like, yeah, I could play that. I could play that to blow some shit up as Jessica once more. I may have bitten off a bit more than I can chew with this fight. Aha! Should have moved further away. This was a throw. You know what? I got healing drink. I can get more. Predictable but comfy. I mean, I feel like that was Dragon Quest storytelling for a long time. Like, even in 9, you're like, yeah, alright, you got a pretty good sense of where this is gonna go. 8 had some nice twists, and of course 11, immaculate, wonderful. Okay, got one of them. That's some progress. And it's great because 11, like, plays off that, too. They're like, oh yes, this is a well-established series, we're just, like, rehashing the tropes. And then end of Act 1 comes up, sucker punches you in the gut and is like, surprise, bitch! You're in my world now. Actually... yeah, and now I back off and trick him into using rock. Ah, one of those plot twists, but not actually a twist because you can see it coming from a mile away. Yeah, that always kind of irritates me when games do that. I don't know if this guy has a melee attack. Let me keep up the Razor Wind spam in case he can melee strike me if I get close. Nope, you just keep doing Wind Cutter. Whew, that was a lot. I probably shouldn't be. There it is. There's Large Cutter. There's my boy. Like, you can have, kind of a mystery plot and be not sneaky about, like, who it is. Like, some Ace Attorney games, Ace Attorney cases do this pretty well, where it's, like, real obvious who the culprit is, but the how they did it is more the thing than who did it. Yeah, as much as I love Tails, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But man, when Tails gets it right, they get it right, man. Vesperia, Abyss, Symphonia. Oh my god, 46 damage. We gotta go. Jesus. What are you doing casting a spell that does 46 damage at this point in the game? Oh my god. Right. Tails games. Abyss. Legendia. Legendia also good. Weird gameplay, but I liked it. And, of course, Berseria, which is just so good. And so incredible, because it's a prequel to, like, a Tales game that I really, really just despised. Granted, I didn't even give it, like, 2 hours before it was like, nah, I'm out. But... Berseria had just that wonderful edge. Berseria is excellent Silvar. And the nice thing about the Tales games is that it's Final Fantasy situations. You don't need to know the series to pick up any given one. There might be a few nods here and there, but it's even less than Final Fantasy does. There's no Cid, there's no Biggs and Wedge. None of that. But yeah, Tales games largely good. Just some of them I would maybe avoid. Yeah, Berseria, Symphonia, Abyss. Would highly recommend those to series newcomers, I'd say. A mysterious cabin in the woods. Careful, Brian, you might get murdered by the serial killer around these parts. Oh wait, the serial killer is you. Thought I saw a spirit for half a second. Brain is playing tricks on me. Hello, will you give me a thing? Follow the scenic valley into the forest and you will come upon Blue Cave, but I can assure you that the road will not open without permission from the spirits. You can get into Blue Cave from here? Cool room, devs. Glad you went to the trouble of putting that in the game. Wait, am I thinking of... I thought Blue Cave is the one that's in the water town. That's one of the dungeons in this game that I really, really hate. Oh, the Goblin Pirates! I love these guys. They're just a big old walking meme. Alright, large cutter. That's much less than I remember it being. Typically, you can avoid any Tales games with a 2 at the end. Fair. Fair. Oh, these guys must be wind elemental. That's why large cutter's not doing that much. In that case, might peace out for the sake of time, then. Working harder than usual. Yeah, I'm still slowly working on it, slowly sipping on it. It's nice. Still probably too early in the day for it. There's gotta be something here, right? I will fight these trees all day, every day, forever. Because they can't do damage to me. You're in Casablanca. Ah yes, Casablanca, well-known suburb of Denver, Colorado. Not the pseudo-widows. Ooh, if they're close, they can actually hit me. That's not ideal. These guys are a little more spoopy than pseudo-widow, though. Berseria would absolutely hold up, I think. It's not that old. I think it only came out in, like, 2019 or something? It's one of the more recent ones in the series, for sure, and I absolutely adored it. When did Berseria come out? This is bothering me. Check my Steam. Tales of Berseria. Heh! Tales of Berseria costs more than Tales of Arise right now. They know. They know. Oh, 2017. Okay, that is longer back. That is further back than I thought. Still, yes, I would say it holds up. It does include kind of a lot of backtracking in parts, but the story and characters are so good and so charming that I'm willing to forgive it that. And normally backtracking is like one of the great video game sins for me. So I'm willing to overlook a lot for that game because it does a lot of things that I really adore. Like, even the one character in every Tales game that's like annoying and you hate, as opposed to the rest of the cast who's wonderful, is still good. Like, yeah, agreed. Like, I don't know that I'd agree in every case, but in some cases for Dragon Quest XI I would agree. Jesus. Like, it does it well in, like, the acts. When you have to go back in, like, Act 2 and Act 3 to a place, in particular. But if you're having to go back to a certain place again in the same act, I don't know about that one. Oh my god. Please die, Pseudo-Widow. Please dry? What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, let me back off. If I get some distance, I can dodge his wind strikes. Give me that Razor Wind. Please kill. You did not kill. I really don't want to backtrack, and I got lots of baked bread. Should be able to dodge. Nope. Come on. There we go. Fucking damage sponge. That place looks a little conspicuous. Okay, you I can just run from. Yeah, Berseria has such a wonderful cast. And, I don't know, I'm a sucker for anti-heroes, and the main character is, I think, one of the best JRPG anti-heroes I've ever encountered in a game I've played. I've heard that. I've never played the Bravely Default or Bravely Second. I think that's the name of it. There we go. There's a freebie at last. Nah, keep pumping me full of that wind juice. No new spells yet. Yeah, I know people that are fans of Bravely Default seem to really, really like it. To the point where I considered picking it up more than a few times. But I feel like as the years have gone by, people have kind of soured more and more on their perceptions of Bravely Default. Also, you're definitely not going to give me a random encounter in here, game, so let me take this opportunity to patch myself up. Ooh, yeah, hate that. Man, games that end poorly are just kind of the worst. Okay. I can't go under the lake there. Interesting. How do you mean exactly, Sylvar? Oh, sure. Yeah, you know, maybe if we had... That's a lot of men. No thanks. That is too many men to fight. Yeah, you know, maybe if we had public transit here. Crazy thing. Right about to turn into the meme. Sir, that's a child. But yes. Although, Denver's got a half-decent public transit system, so long as you don't want to go too far away from the city center. And I can get a free, like, pass to work. I need to get going and do that. Just... you know, I've kind of been recovering my finances from the, like, 7 months I spent unemployed still. So, I haven't really been able to afford going out and doing stuff very much. I won't. I'm very sensitive to it because if I say too much about where I work, it would be child's play to dox me. Like child's play. But just saying that I'm in Denver? Nah. Is big town. There are many peeps. Also, outside of my streaming stuff, I basically have no social media presence, so, like, if you're just trying to fucking internet sleuth my actual identity, good luck! Good old just stand still and let the attacks swirl around me. I'm glad wind is a lot more effective when I use it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Because I feel like it's so much worse if you worry that someone could just, like, innocently leak that kind of info. And, like, I have been, I won't say who, but there's a streaming buddy of mine who, knows my name and location because of various things. And I didn't It was through a way that was like kind of semi. Basically, I ordered a merch, and I mentioned once like, oh yeah, I ordered something off your shop. He was like, oh yeah, I saw that you did that, Vim. I was like, how did you know it was me? I mean, he is very good about having discretion about those sorts of things, so not too worried about him. But still, there's that base like paranoia there for sure. I need to get me an axe or something so I can chop down these trees better. This stick is not working too well. Minecraft lied to me. Just casually burning through all my baked breads, it's fine. Where's Kirby when you need him? Seriously, Captain. There we go! Yeah, these... Yeah, I should definitely not be here in this area. But hey, it already got me 1 free spirit, so... Not regretting it yet. Definitely regret it if I die and get punted back. Maybe Razor Wind hits these guys a little better now? No, it's still like scratch damage. Nah, we run from these. Speaking of duck... Oh no. Cap, did you reveal a little too much? Man, I feel like 45 MP for this part of the game is really high. Okay, that's good that it's fine? Question mark? I'll trust you on that. Be safe, everyone. Do not tell the people that live in your computer and or phone where you live. You know what I just realized? I really hate Brian's walk sound when he's on these kinds of surfaces. Ow. It's bad, but like, take a moment, listen to this. Isn't that a very sticky sound when he runs on this forest grass? Oh, well, of course it immediately punted me into a battle. Someone forgot to remove their name. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's a sticky boot, like, fall. You can hear the squelch a little bit. And I don't care for it. And now you can't unhear it either. You're welcome. Sounds like he's walking on molasses. True. Shit, that's the wrong way. Oh, sticky movie theater floor walking. That's even worse. I am uncomfortable and also proud of the energy we've created in the stream today. Jesus, this encounter rate, man. I just would like to escape this forest. Because there's nothing over there, right? Ah, God, there might be a spirit hiding over there. I should probably check it out. And it's small enough that we might not get random encounters, never mind. Ha! Your buff missed, idiot. Oh yeah, no. This is not increased by the mod at all. The normal encounter rate for this game is bananas. Because this game is not that long. If it would have, like, even a reasonable random encounter rate for an RPG, but they just bumped the encounter rate way up, so it feels like there's more gameplay to it. I'm like 90% sure this is just the default encounter rate that we've been... That's a spirit! I almost missed that. Hell yeah. Give me that wind! Got large cutter. Okay, no new spells yet. Also, Silvar, why did you play this game of your own free will? Help is available. This is an intervention. Just focus on Brian and his sticky shoes. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Glencoe Forest rate is increased. Generally, any dungeon has a very high rate. But oh, the murder chickens! I forgot about the murder chickens. That's right, you know Avalanche. Hi! And farewell! Ow! Stop! Oh, numbers themselves are the same. What are, like, the mechanics behind the encounter system? Never played the first two SMT games, so I'll take your word for it. Fair, but, like, there are good retro games out there. Okay, one lizard. That is fine. Razor Wind! Oh, that is not much damage. Let me go with, wow. Interesting that you, like, kind of teleport away. How about Large Cutter? Or you could just miss. Oh, it doesn't have any dead zones. Right. Because I was thinking maybe, like, that narrower part that led over to that dead end might have been too small for encounters to pop. This is as bad as I remember. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because, like, in Connor Fortress, there are definitely some dead zones that I exploited. But Glencoe, outside of that one area at the end, and obviously the house, yeah, there's kind of nothing. And there is a spirit behind this sign. We love to see it. New spells? Restriction level 2. You'll forgive me if I don't get excited about a new status ailment spell. But Vim, then why are you leveling wind? Shut up. This will pay off in the long term. Maybe. Possibly. I might just be running the meme element. What do you... They do Ice Knife? That's not that bad. I could maybe take him.
The Death Hugger.
16 damage per turn is not inconsiderable. Oh, do you have a melee strike? Oh, that's less. Oh my god, yes, I just need to wade into the middle of them and then I kill them all. Ha! That is a wise move on the part of the community. Ah, they hit me with the freeze. That's fine, though. Yeah, because they move in of their own free will to do these melee hits that deal less damage than the spells they spam. Oh, hey, I'm unfrozen. Yeah, I can only... Well, I don't have to imagine. I have seen some speedruns. I know speedrunners would be so much further, but... And honestly, playing this casually, I'd be much further too, but hey, it's hard mode. I don't know how bad things are gonna get, so I want to put in some effort to fight things and mix it up.
Yep, that shit hurts.
I think in the next town there's replenishable honey breads? Question mark? Or some such thing? Yeah, GDQ just feels very... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but like I look at their schedules and I rarely see runs I'm interested in watching. Very produced. True. I'm hoping that, like, the RPG, or well, I kind of gave it away there. The speedrun compilation event that I really like to watch these days is RPG Limit Break. Because I think RPG speedruns are very interesting because kind of by default, it's a genre that takes a lot of time to, like, complete, so it's fascinating to see how much time can be shaved off. And they tend to have, like, weirder, smaller games. 20-minute Ocarina of Time run, Jesus. Oh, hey, we got a miss. Nice. God, wind is so nice. It's just like, aiming? Nah, we don't do that here. Just fire in whatever direction you want, Chief. We'll take care of the rest. As they just beat the hell out of me. So actually, at this point, it might be smarter to... Yeah, if I can catch multiple Death Huggers in a level 2 water pillar, that would very much be the move. Fair. I get that from time to time, but there is a little bit of that going on with me, like, are you sure you're gonna get to playing that game that you've owned for years and years and years and just never quite gotten around to, Vim? Are you sure about that? I still got a little bit of... Unless he ice knifes me. Okay, good. He's going for melee hit. I should be able to survive one more. Perfectly calculated. Now I gotta hope real bad that I can go for a while without an encounter, which feels unlikely. But hey, I got items. Even if I get ambushed, I won't die in one hit. See what I tell ya? I won't die in one hit. Oh, God. Oh man, I'm healing for 5 now. That increased max HP paying off. Okay, how much do I have left for... I'm out of baked breads. This is not good. Still got a ways to go. Might have to burn that honey bread. Sooner than I would like. Oh, why do you have to go first? Time to run home and get in the bread line, but I've made such good progress. But yeah, it might be time to go running to the state bread line to receive our rations. You know, they governed along bread in circuses, but they forgot the circus unless you count the collection of clowns that made this game. I'm sure a lot of lovely people worked on this game. I don't know. Oh, that's bad. Replicas are kind of precious. The main attacks are going to be wind cutters, so maybe I can just wall it by not moving. Or wait, no, shit, they're the ice knives as well. I'll give it a couple turns. No, I need the goblins to go. Stop it. Let me run. Okay, I didn't realize you... I'm gonna regret this. But the base is right there. I can make it. I can make it. Man, seconds before he doesn't make it. Yeah, on Game Boy Color, yes? Wait, this might be a dead zone here. Maybe? Nah, it's probably wide enough that I can still get encounters. I just need to sprint for it.
Race to the finish. Ready, go!
Check for obvious collectibles. Go, 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 go. Oh god. Take the money and run, Brian. The goal line is in sight. Do not get ice knifed. Do not get frozen. Okay, we got frozen, but I had already hit the escape. As I recall, I think in... It might have been Europe? They never even got Quest 64, but they only got the Game Boy Color Quest game. The Adventure of Brian, or The Journey of Brian, something like that. Yeah, I remember checking into it and seeing like, wow, this company has made some weird random games. Well, I can't remember any off the top of my head. So, I believe you. I believe it. I'm sitting here like, why am I dehydrated? I've been sipping. And then I look and all the sips have been from my alcoholic drink and none from my water. Well, mystery solved. Just gonna recover my MP here in case I get ambushed again before I reach the boat, because it's Quest 64. I'm gonna... Oh, it's the King Frog! You have large cutter, so I don't want to get too close to you. In fact, what if I go large butter? Not long enough range. Very well. The fitness boxing games SimCity and SimEarth and Populous ports? That's quite random. Okay, yeah, I feel pretty good about being able to take him on with just Razor Wind. 11 damage per turn is not terrible. Because I'm getting him with a lot of damage through the multi-hits here. Misses are not good. We do not like that. Just doing a piss-poor job at dodging his large cutters as well, which is obviously not ideal. Really hard to dodge that, though, if they get in close with you. Frog King, could you die soon, please? School mascot on steroids. A very powerful fursuiter. Pretty sure I can get honey breads in the next town. I'm not gonna use my Keltland potion, though. That thing is too precious to waste this early game. Yeah, honestly, very true. God damn it. I wasn't confident enough that my next spell would kill him. I should have believed. I should have believed.
Ah! The king with his guard! Well, your highness! Sorry to have disturbed.
Why can't I run from here? It looks like I am past the place.
Sorry to have disturbed you.
When I'm at less than full MP. Another monarch here to be destroyed. I like seeing the lots of numbers. It's satisfying. Unfortunately, he is the one with the choppy boy in this case. So, we can't quite do the classic guillotine the nobility. Agents have been dispatched to your location. Damn the man! Save the Empire! That's a joke for two people. Or maybe more people remember that movie than I think. Could absolutely be a thing. Give me that wind juice. You are not giving me new spells, and I don't appreciate it. I had no idea that was the thing, Sylvar. I guess time will tell. The Hotel by the Lake. Or Dondaran Area, as it is called. Maybe you hit a spirit up here, baby Dev? Maybe, possibly, quite potentially? There's a man. A man who doesn't give me anything. Okay. Probably will turn out alright then. Man, I'm so bad, which is ironic for a former actor. I'm so bad about knowing, like, actors at all. Like, I've heard of him because Joaquin Phoenix has been around forever, feels like, but so many other actors, people are like, oh, this guy! I'm like, yeah, I don't know who this is. They're like, you know, from in the list off like 4 movies. I'm like, I've never heard of those movies.
Welcome aboard! We're going to Larapool, where you're going to spend the next 10 hours.
Ships in this game are very efficient. You go inside the boat, you go outside the boat. He's like,
Hey, we sailed across an entire lake! Also, we can't leave anymore.
the gamer movie, exactly. Joker, whatever. When you bring me on, could you introduce me as Phoenix? I never actually saw the Joker movie just because it looked like that special kind of movie overhyped where I was like, okay, I'm probably not gonna be into it. But again, that's that hipster reaction I've described. Ooh, you only use Ice Knife. I don't... Then again, I can't just run from every battle. But I don't have any healing items. Oh, wait, you do debuff spells as well? Okay, that... Okay, noted. Yeah, let me see if maybe I can just get them to spam debuff spells on me. If I can lure them out of just spamming Ice Knife. Yeah, if they just spam whatever this debuff is. That would be fine. Mero? Mr. Obama? I like that they have to hop for... Oh, defense down, okay. But this is all they cast when they're at range. So, I just have them trapped in a loop here, don't I? Yeah! Because it's clearly like they're trying to keep you at range. Because they, like, try and freeze you with Ice Knife and do the defense down, but if you just stay at greater... If you just stay at greater range, then they never hit you with actual damaging spells. Is the going theory, and has mostly been correct, but now I'm worried I'm about to be made a liar of. It's largely holding true. Ah, that is the end of my lovely little whiskey cup. True. But I know in vanilla, it's better to, like, hard focus one school. Like, get the basics from one school of magic. Like, the normal route is, like, get healing from water, and then focus earth until you get, like, avalanche, maybe magic barrier, and then focus water. So I'm gonna focus wind for a while, and then go fire later game, I think. DPS too low. Listen, fire's got some stinkers too, or at least it did in base game. Vanilla. But maybe, how about this? After I get my next wind spell, I'll swap to fire. I think that is changed in the hard mode ROM hack, because I saw one of the notes on the hack was that they let you go up to 99 of each element, rather than it being hard capped at 50. But I'm not sure, obviously. There we go. I need the inn. Man, I don't even know if that's coming through. Some of the music, like, occasionally is crackling in my ears a little bit. Is that just my headset? Is it finally starting to die on me? Might be my headset. This has served me faithfully for a few years now, but it has taken some undue abuse. Audio is okay. Okay. It's only, like, very occasional. It's only some songs. I don't remember what these war pigs do. That's not their actual names. I'm just... Black Sabbath popped in my head for a second. Orc Jr., right. Oh, you do rock! Okay, great. We're about to become good friends. Where I get to murder you for free. Hehehe. Maneater 2.0. Oh, shit. You actually hit me. Wait, that's illegal. God, I love the rock spells. Such a meme with the... I am just slightly not close enough to you. I really didn't want to screw up my water pillar thing I had going there, though. There we go. I'll take encounters like that all day. Can we have more of that, please, game? And again, that's not really helping me level my defense or agility that much, but... The fact that it's a lot less efficient for me to just spam heal myself up to full after every fight is causing some changes in my tactics. You know, just some minor ones here and there. Is there anything on this hill? Bastards. Pretty sure there's a spirit there in vanilla. Gremlin, you... Oh, you're a wind cutter enemy. You are a friend. I will fight wind cutter foes all day. That spell heals now? Okay, never mind. I can't... Well... No, that's gonna be too annoying to cut through, but... Damn, that... I forget, is that fire or water, that spell? I think that might be... I think that's water? That spell is a total meme in the vanilla game, but man, if it's a self-heal now, that's really good. Oh, right, I haven't even looked at the map for this area. Or pool. Oh god, fucking Coal Hazard. I have to go through Coal Hazard. Oh no, Coal Hazard is bad enough in vanilla. How bad's it gonna be in this? It is my oink, friends. Let's make some bacon. Or orc, not oink. Whatever. Same deal. Just battling some junior detectives on this day. Don't mind me. Helping them with their self-defense training. Now remember, little detectives, did you turn off your body cameras first? Important first step. Actually, since I get MP back, I can... No, that's too cheap even for me. Maybe if I weren't streaming. Oh, come on. Just hit him. Just bonk him. Smack him. Smack him. Oh, right then. Oh, right, I was exploring the hill. I have a bad sense of direction, and it gets even worse when I play this... Werehairs? Really? That's a choice. Alright, this should hit both of them. Or it should have. Lose sense of direction? Never. Yeah, it couldn't be me. But yeah, this, like, I like how the games just... the battles take place on the actual part of the world you're on. That's still, like, a lot of JRPGs, even today, don't do that, where it takes, like, the terrain. The terrain is just, like, what you're dealing with when you're fighting, just wherever you were wandering on the overworld. And not just in a various, like, oh, you fought on grass, therefore you were in the grass field power bonus from Yu-Gi-Oh! But truly, like, whatever stuff you were near is near you in the fight. And I think that's great, but with all the dashing around you usually have to do, makes it kind of easy to get disoriented. And sure, they, like, reset you to the direction you were going, but depending on where you ran, that might not actually be super helpful. Though I do like Brian's little victory animation. It's kind of cute. He does the da-da-da, and does a little jump, a little hop. Oh, I was like, why is the healing noise not playing as I looked over it? It's because I had accidentally flicked the stick the wrong way. Because yes, I'm using the right stick on my X-Bone controller for the C buttons. Iconic for a game that most people played an hour of. True. You know what? With all these orcs running around, I'm feeling a little cockier. I absolutely meant to large cutter there, but Razor Wind. Yeah, speed this up a little bit, you know. We gotta have this orc slaughterhouse running a little more efficiently. Wind juice. No new spell. We cannot swap to fire yet. Lara Pool is where I need to go next, I believe. I don't think I can go to the Windward Forest yet. Yeah, I think I need to go to Lara Pool. The most I've seen of this game in my life. I think it's more than the average player plays it, so... That's fair. Oh wait, no, I need to large cutter, because I need to kill the shit out of, that little gremlin before it can do its self-heal move. Damn it, the misses are not helping. I owned it as a kid, can confirm. Meanwhile, I've beaten this game No, get out of my life, gremlin. Oh, and I'm frozen. Great. I have beaten this game at least 3 times. Possibly more. Oh wait, that one kind of boomeranged around. Okay, good. I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. Razor Wind, fuck him up. It's a pretty good Razor Wind. Marrying Potpourri and Harvest Moon. I just wanted an RPG so badly that I resorted to Quest 64. The first of many mistakes I would make in my life. I forget the exact Madular line from his Symphonia video. See, I was always a Karen man myself. She worked at that winery. Shit, now it's just Gremlin. Oh, wait, no, I can just keep him at wind. Yeah, I keep him at wind range, and then I just outwind him. Yeah, this is perfect. Ben likes red flags confirmed. I mean, within reason, a little red flag can be a little fun. You know, don't worry about it. Besides, this was truly when I was like 10 or 11 or something. I have no idea who I would go for if I came back to the game as an adult. Hey, maintenance women. God, Potpourri really is. As opposed to the lowest maintenance woman, Maria. You just show her your dog over and over and she's like, yeah, I'll marry you. That's all it takes. It's all about the challenge. I respect it. Alright, at the low cost of all my HP, or all my MP, I have grown my face back. This feels like the wrong way. That is very the wrong way. I can't stress how much my lack of sense of direction is not a meme. Someone please fix my brain. I would probably marry you if you had a cool dog. Very much wouldn't work on me, but respectable. Because me and dogs... I've played a bit of the SNES version. It seems nice and charming. And then, sadly, I played the 3DS Harvest Moon. Sadly. Where they were like, hey, you know what would be a good idea for our farming game? Not giving you the ability to farm until the 2nd season. No, this was back when they were still they could still call it Harvest Moon. Not Story of Seasons. It was Harvest Moon: A New Beginning, I think was the subtitle. Yeah, they messed up real bad. It was kind of neat because you could like construct how you wanted. Oh yeah, Larapool. This town I think has a little bit of a cozy factor, surrounded by water and everywhere. The nice fountain in the middle, the relaxing music. The sort of relaxing music. The vaguely annoying music. Alright, where is the bread line in this town, comrades? I don't see anywhere marked with a sign. Is the bread line in the inn? Falling asleep while playing a synth. That was secretly their creative process, but they weren't willing to admit it. Not much food left, but would you like a room? Oh no. Are you telling me our communist utopia has resulted in food shortages? Impossible. Oh, healing brew. Okay. I will absolutely take Healing Brew. And Shannon is here, which is not suspicious at all. Do not question. Let's see, I think I gotta talk to Fortune Teller Lady, and she is down here somewhere. There's a spirit there in vanilla gameplay. God, with the amount of memory I have of this game, despite not playing it in, like, more than a decade, probably wouldn't take that much more for me to become a speed runner. Why can't I go in here? Alfalfa? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I thought I needed to talk to the fortune teller lady for her to be like, you must go to whatever the cave's name is and suffer through an incredibly long dungeon before I send you to another cave that's even worse. Shannon, do you have any intel? Ferryboat, evil, airpool, world, one or the other may hold your fortune. Okay, well, maybe I can just head straight to Normoon, because I know that is where the next story is. Oh, right, that's the shop with the blue wings. Fortune teller lady isn't just in a random house, is she? No interactable chest. Not worth seeing your dialogue. Death awaits and monsters will chew on you. Pretty much. You get, like, no respect from her. She's... After you've, like, taken down 2 of the 4 people who are, like, behind a lot of the bad stuff happening, she's like, but I need to determine you are a true hero. So I'll send you by the longest path possible so you fight the most monsters. That is legitimately her in-game justification for sending you into the worst dungeon in the game. Because she's like, I could teleport you to the next place, but actually fuck yourself. She's terrible. I love her. You mean you don't like this droning song? This song? This song right here? The song that plays as long as I remain in this town and do not leave? And don't go into any shops? So if I just, like, wander around here... Oh! It dropped! We got to the drop! It's a whole new level of the droning song, guys! Alright, that's enough of that. Alright, how do I get to Normoon? I don't think I can go to Windward Forest. Because there's, like, the bridge that's broken? It gets bearable after you put up with dun dun dun. Yeah. You know, the part of the song that no one's gonna hear. Because they're just dashing around to all the important places marked with, like, shop signs. I don't know, we can mosey. There's just easy stuff like orcs around here. Not running into too much in the way of problems. He says, getting hit in the face. I should be close enough. Yeah, I just need to move if it's the one on the other side of the triangle. You know, big ups to devs for, like, these enemies with incredibly positioning-specific spells. Just having the programming to just not move. Making them a joke to deal with. 10 out of 10, guys. Another banger as usual. You know, I didn't remember, like, multi-hit spells not showing their additional hits if, like, the first few killed the enemy. I don't know if that's a change the hack made, or if that's something that was in the vanilla game. Brian's like, yes, I am a master mage. Now watch as I club these semi-adorable creatures to death. I cast the most powerful spell of all. Concussion. This looks vaguely familiar. I feel like I gotta go through Cull Hazard to get to Normoon. I'm pretty sure this is the correct way to go. But it's me saying that. Ooh, Spirit. Ah, and it's these hoes. Go ahead, spam your defense down. I ain't scared. I'll fight to protect this free level up with all that I have. And all that I have is a lot of castings of Razor Wind. I actually kind of like a new offensive option here, game. But then, if you had gone down the fire route, you would have gotten multiple attack spells instead of the status ailments that you don't use. Shut up! I am actually really interested to see what fire has on offer. Because I do think there are a few fire spells that even in the vanilla game, like, it's not worth the investment to get to them. But, so they're not worth it. But they do have a few, like, kind of decent spells. Oh. Wait, is Chat Tracker dying on me? Oh, okay. Kept that up instantly. Back to saving. Oof. Super brain hemorrhage to summon Ketamine Ape. Oh man. Ketamine Ape is a truly advanced level tactic. I mean, at best, today, we might unlock Summon Cocaine Bear, which is not as good as Ketamine Ape, but it's still a pretty good move. Ah yes, such a groundbreaking hack. I went from spamming earth magic to spamming wind magic. Unlock this pants grab. Is that a Locktober joke? If you don't know what I just referenced, do not look it up. Still restriction level 2, but morning, Blair, how you doing? Still no new wind spell. Okay, these gals are free, but I don't have the MP to spam wind at them until they die. So we do a flea. You think you can go for unending penis barrage? What can I say except you're welcome? It'll be stuck in your head forevermore. Honestly, the field theme isn't bad. But yeah, Unending Penis Barrage is pretty good. But like, you know, the Shit Nugget Storm is also there's also a strong case to be made for that. But I am hoping for, the Brap Assault to be unlocked soon. That, I think, is going to be the centerpiece of my strategy. Ooh, multiple gremlins. Don't love that in combination with orcs. Still, if I can maybe keep them at range and just rely on large cutters, might be okay here. Yeah, that's like a good one. Nope, the self-healing bolt. Well, then again, 3 of their turns will be used just... No, no, this is gonna drain too much in the way of resources, I think. I love how easy it is to clip the camera inside the terrain in this game. Like, that is not because this is a ROM hack. That is just how the game is, I promise. This should be a save spot, question mark? It's quite a hike, so rest here until you're ready to leave. We will probably be returning to the endless cycle of death when I start getting into Coal Hazard. Any minimap would have improved this so much. I mean, Greater Baja Blast, it's nice, but I've already decided that I'm only dipping into water to get the healing. So we can't go for the Baja Blast. Nor can we go for Endless Soda Fountain. X could have improved this so much, true. I like this. What other definitely real spell names can we invent? Oh yeah, I forgot the cave music is really bad. And on that note, I'm going to take my longer break to heat up some food and re-up my water. Ooh, I forgot about Homoerotic Vortex. That's a good one. Almost as good as the BDSM Shuffle. But I'm going to take a longer break to heat up some food. I will kind of play and eat as best I can. But I want to go for a while today, so this is not the end. But, like, just take 5, get up, stretch, refill your coffee or whatever you gotta do. I'll be back in a little while. BDSM Shuffle. Yeah, do you not know that one? You know, it's where you... I return with leftover Euro sandwich. Mmm. Catch up on chat here. Transmute Idaho. No, no, no. In this version, it's Transmute Ohio mushroom. Easy mistake to make, though. I can understand why you got those mixed up. Joshua gets again with the Joshua. Y'all are gonna just bully me into playing Sacred Stones again. Sarah? Like, Sarah the Cleric? Or is there another Sarah I'm not thinking of? Dawn Brigade is fine. After all, the Dawn Brigade has Meg. And technically other people, too. But mostly Meg. Risky. Reheating Euro Gamba time. Nah, it's fine. I've gotten Euros from this place plenty of times, and they're legit. So I ain't too worried. After all, I'm literally like, I think, I'm pretty sure I'm like out of sick days, so I can't afford to get sick going into tomorrow. Game gets a lot of hate though. Yeah, because it's bad. Welcome, 6. Couldn't resist. But I played it a lot as a kid too, because it was one of the games I owned. But I am kind of looking forward to, hopefully, potentially, this hard mode ROM hack kind of breathing some new life into it. So far, it's certainly made me approach combat a little more tactically. You know who deserves a lot of hate? The Dawn Brigade. True. Oh yeah, it's totally a nostalgia pick. Might be about to die here. Maybe Razorwind would be a better pick? Yeah, I think Razorwind does a little more damage. That's not good. Yeah, I have like one healing item. God, I'm so dead. Whatever, you don't even lose any experience from dying. It's fine. Oh, and shit. Blair, thank you for clipping. I almost missed that. I felt a little proud of that maneuver, not gonna lie. That's one of my favorite kinds of jokes, and I think you can tell if you hang around my stream long enough, is like, you just cut yourself off right before you're about to say something obviously very sussy. Gets me every time. Yes, definitely not ever. Never, ever, ever. Silvar out here flexing. It's even more difficult to defeat him because September is sadly over. Okay, if I keep these guys at range, I can dodge more of their wind cutters by just standing still. So, why don't I back up a little bit more and just toss Razor Winds at them, see how that works. And if I can stand still and fight, yeah, then I can eat effectively. It is October, yes. Time do be slipping into the future. Ayo, Silvar, this ain't the DMs. But yes, understandable. At the previously agreed rate, yes? Sheesh, imagine dying to these things. You literally dodge their attack by standing still.
How embarrassing would that be?
Could never be me. Okay, I got one of them. And I'm out of MP. We count on force of... Oh. That works. Give me new... Ooh, honey bread. Nice. Oh, I can't even check to see if I got new spells yet. Wind Bomb. That is definitely a new spell. Alright. As promised, chat. Future level ups will go into fire. We can see if we can unlock that homoerotic blast. What was it called again? Sorry, trying to sneak bites of food. How nostalgic. Been a while since I've been able to have a nice, good Monday day stream. I miss these. Obviously, it's much better to have, like, stable employment so I can earn enough money to live and shit, but I did very much like the Monday day streams that I was able to do, kind of starting in the morning and straddling the lunch hour like this. So it's nice to do one again after all this time. And with such a quality game, how can you go wrong? There, I made it through the ad copy, Imagineer. Send me my money. Can you imagine? Like, if there was a new game so bad they just had to rely on paying people to play it. Like, legit, no content creator would cover it otherwise. Shit would be hilarious, but never happened. Anyway, mobile games, all very high quality. You gotta beat me to it there, Silvar. Oh. I'm curious about Wind Bomb, but if I get too close to him, I can't dodge his attacks, so I will settle for Razor Wind spam for now. Oh, I need to be further back. Sorry, shoveling food into my mouth because I know I don't need to look at the screen. Oh yeah, super peak. Oh, that's good. I would feel really bad if my chewing was, picking up. I got faith in this mic, though. Yeah, I would have been shocked if it was picking up me chewing. Not that I'm eating anything very crunchy anyway, so odds are quite low. Alright. Back in. Please don't get me an encounter for a little bit. I do remember there being some kind of nasty enemies in here. These Skelebats are obviously not among them, but... Honestly, it drains a lot of my MP to... Might not be... yeah. I feel like so far with hard mode, at least with my current spell build and loadout, kind of the rule of thumb is I need to be at or near max MP to effectively fight a thing. The good old narrow caves that serve no purpose. And then the big, yeah, we can get wyverns spawning here if the game really wants to fuck me up. It's supposed to be mukbang stream, I'm outie. I would feel so uncomfortable doing mukbang. There he is! Are you still as much of a bastard? You're... you might have actually been left vanilla, because you were a really tough enemy in base game. Oh yeah, let me try Wind Bomb. Oh. You're much worse than you were, holy shit. Don't. What did I just say? Oh well. It's fine. We go again. Yeah, Wind Bomb, little disappointing, not gonna lie. Agility down does not seem like a good bonus debuff. I don't see myself really ever using that. Unless I truly get in a fight with just, like, so many dudes. And that's not very liable to happen in these caves. There's just gonna be a lot of the bats, where I can just sit there and vibe and smack them with spells. Wait, it's already queuing up? I just ran a, like, 3-minute ad while I was AFK. No, snooze. Bad Twitch. Top-tier gameplay. Challenging tactical real-time combat. Alright, and that's lunch devoured. Not as good leftover, obviously, but still pretty nice. Do love me some good lamb. And I poured myself another alcohol. Because the seal has been broken, I can't stop myself. This is your fault, HD. Thank you. One of you? No, I think I gotta get out of here. 15 MP is too low to be taking one of those things on. Man, just kind of like... A lot of the early game was kind of brutal for this, because Cull Hazard is kind of rough, the first boss is rough. But if I recall correctly, once you get past Blue Cave, it's pretty smooth sailing. because you've got more stuff in your toolkit at that point. The game has already kindly put me at ideal range to engage the foe. Perfection. This is not going to be good for leveling up my HP or defense, but it's going to work wonders on my max MP. Because I think the hack did say something about it sped up leveling up all the stats, but like MP in particular feels like it is going up so damn quickly. Like, it's kind of amazing. Yeah, we just hit 60 max MP. Like, the most expensive spells in the game are 3 MP each. 5 o'clock in Reykjavik. Well, that one's at least a little better. That's a little more tied to, like, my family's place of origin in the world. Or at least the side of my family that bothered to keep any family history chronicled. Not that I'm bitter. Still, it could be worse. Like, my sister's, my sister's husband, like, his family is, he's like half Mexican, half Italian descent. And, like, he knows a fair bit about, his dad's side of the family, which is the Italian side. But then he's asked, like, his grandma, like, well, where in Mexico did we come from? Or did we come from Spain? Or, like, what part of Mexico did we come from? And her answer is, LA! Just, like, very much a family that bought into the, like, no, we live in the US now, we are Americans. That particular kind of integration where it's like, yeah, just your past origins do not matter anymore, which is kind of really sad to look back on, because I feel like it kind of obliterated a lot of heritage and, like, family history that people had coming over. Might have made it easier on their kids to, like, integrate, but now going down the years, it's like, well, now we're just kind of here, and before we came here, we don't really know what we were up to. Shrug. Okay, I must be slightly too close. I am about to head into a safety tunnel, so I can just spam up some heals there. Because you never encounter anything in these tight tunnels. Like, can you imagine fighting something in this cramped of quarters in this game's battle system? It'd be miserable. So it's surprising they didn't do it. Okay, let me just regrow my MP a little bit. Just, you know, a calm, rational, non-exploiting intended game mechanics, backtracking, and then a retracking. All completely legitimate, not at all cheesing things whatsoever. You know me, I always play fair with the games I play. Always. Except when I don't. Now, don't make me fight any wyverns, please. Okay, the jellies... I don't remember what the fuck the scarecrows do. Okay, they are more wind bros. That is fine. The jellies, if I remember correctly... Yeah. They do those homing arrows from the fire tree. Those you just kind of have to sprint around and... Nope, maybe not. At least we see Large Cutter actually doing some good damage to these guys. since I'm finally fighting some non-wind enemies here. Oh god. You deal a not inconsiderate amount of damage with that thing. And you actually relocate when you're at non-optimal range. That's not great. Yeah. I think it's time for Better Part of Valor here. I lived, bitch! Brian, don't move. Just continuously cast heal. They can't throw you into a new battle if you don't move. I gotta admit, I am a little bit curious about how that terrible whiskey I told you all about earlier would taste if mixed into a whiskey coke. Because I've only tried it neat. Because, you know, get a sense of the whiskey. Before I go mixing it into things. Plus, if it's good on its own, like, why mix it with stuff? Whiskey is often delicious by its lonesome. You thought I had gotten lost. No. The MP regen, that's the ticket. Though eventually I'll need to move forward. Eventually. Like, right about now. Definitely gotta be careful about picking my battles. Like, here, fighting this thing will result in my death. So, I'm gonna go ahead and not do that. That was a very excellent dodge. I really needed that dodge, because holy shit, that thing hurts so much. I think even when playing the vanilla game, when those things showed up, I was always like, nah, nope, we're not doing this. Fuck. Is the best move for those to just stand still? Okay, large cutter hits these guys for mucho damage, so... may have a... Fuck. I did get a bread... Yeah, I've gotten a few bread drops, actually. Yeah, I can go toe-to-toe. I can drop some healing items. I can drop healing items 9 times. Not a fan of that miss. What if I can catch all 3 of them in it if I go, like, this? Oh, now we're talking. Well, one's dead now, anyway. This is not a good move to make if I'm just gonna end up dying here, but... probably should have healed. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Not great, but we're good. God damn it, large cutter. Kill this thing already. Kill this son of a bitch. There we go. So long as it's not a wyvern, I can take pretty much all comers in this cave. Not under every circumstance, but under most circumstances. I'm actually kind of surprised, since buffs and debuffs can miss, that you can't miss healing in this game. You know, get some good old Baldur's Gate 1 Viconia. Oh, my drow magic resistance means I resisted your helpful spell, too. Too bad I'm still the best cleric in the game. I mean, unless you were going to make your main character a cleric, but who does that? For Baldur's Gate 3, it makes sense, because you're playing under 5e rules, where clerics are incredibly powerful. Ooh, I'm actually tempted to fight the wyvern, now that they're... I'll still be taking tons of damage every third turn, so... Nah. I've kind of committed at this point. I've used some items, so... I want to play it as safe as possible so I can get through the cave. Alright. Base is regrown. Onwards! Also, like... Wyverns, get out of my life! Enemies of Dayan be like. I don't remember how long this cave is beyond just long. That and it keeps getting interrupted every 5 seconds, so... Scarecrows? These dudes are kind of bad news because they can large cutter me. Vim. Oh yeah, I can take all comers in this cave. Also Vim. I'm a little curious on my overall... Agility is awfully high. I feel like I don't usually see it that high up. 69% towards my next spell level. Nice. Oh, Cull Hazard, truly one of the dungeons of all time. Okay. At near max HP, near max MP, I believe I can fight these hoes. By abusing the hitbox on the enemy They do not take much damage versus wind. Still, I gotta get down to Blood Jelly. He's the main threat here. And if I can get some damage on the Scarecrows in the meantime, I consider that a bonus. Nice. Okay, how bad is this? Fairly bad. Fuck. Stop hitting... Stop missing the Blood Jelly. Come on. Come on, people. Okay, there, got him. Now if I can just be a little careful with my positioning and outrange them, I might still die a horrible death. What if I hit him with Restriction? Stop him from moving. Of course it doesn't work. Never works. Whew! Okay, pro dodge. Is that way the correct way? Was I going north or was I going south? I think I was going south. One part of the added challenge of hard mode I hadn't considered. Also, sorry, had to blow my nose real quick, so I had to mute. I'm not going to win every fight, so I'm not going to get that free, oh, here's the direction you were going, redirect that you get from the victory dance. Okay. Now it's probably going to throw me into a goddammit. Okay, this is fine. We just sprint and pray. It's fine. It's fine. Boy howdy, my healing is really pathetic with only 7 points put into water. It ain't great. But hey, I said what build I was gonna try for, and that's what I'm gonna stick with. This encounter is gonna hurt a lot. I don't really have a good way out. Whip. Ugh. Well, hey, it's defense experience, I guess. Maybe if I stick close to the walls, I can stop encounters from spawning. Or I'll just screw myself over and have nowhere left to run. Or maybe both. There's a... Here it comes. Death. Okay, he didn't do his fire breath. That's an unexpected mercy. Oh, the dodge. Okay, okay. Okay, so I can't well, I can escape from random battles, but I can't stop them from spawning in this little region. 4? I don't know about 4. Not when I'm on 14 MP. Marvel as Vimbert repeatedly runs away from random encounters. In this RPG, where the main attraction is the battle system. Scintillating, stunning, top-tier content. Goddamn wyverns. Skelebats are fine. Can we get more of the Skelebats, please? If I could just encounter a nice 1 or 2 Skelebats. Treasure. Why have you done this to me? Run towards the treasure. Just gotta hide myself in a corner. There I'll surely be safe. Okay, Hero's Drink. That's quite good. Might actually want to burn... Nope, I have 2 healing items. Alright. Nope. Let's just chill here, get some healing going. So, I think you can see why I don't intend to do a full playthrough of this game. It's just see how long my patience lasts and see how far we get. Unfortunately, I think my wind approach may have been a little bit flawed, because the spells I seem to be getting are not amazing. It is nice to feel a little more challenged, but, like, I feel outright under... I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Nope. Okay. Just sprint, Brian. Sprint for all you're worth, boy! God, not another one of you. Honey bread. Much like the bread I need to get going, actually. I just used up my, most recent loaf of homemade bread this morning on some toast. So, gotta get that rolling again. Can't be without bread. My god, can you imagine? Breadless? Okay, another honey bread. Cool, good. And... another Keltland potion, that's nice. I do not have the MP to fight all you dudes. What a strange weekend to have a long weekend. I forgot about it for so long, I kind of just didn't make much in the way of plans. But hey, let me stream plenty, so that's a good use. Because I haven't been able to do a whole lot in the way of streams lately, which I feel a little bad about. And it's just not good in general, because last streams in, you know, September, when them subs were discounted. Not a great move. Oh, God. Can you just sick more of the skelebats on me? No more of these flying fucking lizards? What did I just say? Imagine. That dragon could be me, if I had chosen to focus fire. There's a bee dragon joke in there somewhere. For the real old head Dragon Quest fans among us. That's what I'm like. On the one hand, I'm kind of surprised, they got rid of going forward in the series, but also, like, as they've modeled the actual characters more, like, I get it. Also, it was just really good, and just kind of a great go-to to have your mage do in, like, Dragon Quest III and the like. Once you were sure you didn't need twin heads or, oomph, as the later games call it. Or when you were like, I'm just gonna get Wave of Iced anyway. Just turn your mage into a dragon. Have them kill everything. Why not? Is there anything over there? No. Can I get a chance to grow back my MP, please? It would be greatly appreciated. Excellent. Yes! Oh my god, this might be the exit, actually. After 10,000 years, I'm free! I do remember this part of the cave. Cool visually for the N64, for sure. Just in case my memory is off and this is not the end of the area. Just in case. Alright, peak fighting capability. Son of a bitch. Don't make me fight dragons in these cramped islands? Question mark? Maybe some skelebats? I would love to fight some skelebats right now. That'd be a great time. Or nothing. Nothing works. I know in the vanilla... How many of you? 4? I can probably swing that. Because if I line this up correctly, I should be able to hit 3 of you at once. Yeah! There we go. Now we're cooking. Literally not going to try and dodge, because I don't want to screw up the positioning I have. Actually, I lied. I should... It's so hard to dodge that spell. I had thought that was going to be a kill shot. Not that it makes much difference, so long as there's one enemy up, it's just that... Okay. Takes 3, so I definitely need to heal here. Pretty sure I get free honey breads in the next town, but I do have a healing brew as well. That's not going to help as much. It's fine, it's fine. I don't remember Windman being that bad. Of course, hard mode is probably going to be like, surprise! But the first boss wasn't that bad. I think I actually may have been helped out a bit by the hack making it easier to level up stats. Because, yeah, I had to burn a lot of consumables, but ultimately we did get the job done. With only a modicum of suffering. And in okay, here we go. The fire is beginning. We did start the fire. And I'm sure with my elements split rather ineffectually across 3 trees, I won't have gimped myself whatsoever in combat. Not at all. I gotta admit, though, I am curious if magic barrier is still in the game. Oh, spirit up there. Automatically worth it. Still only the level 1 fireball. This, I think, leads to some... No, it leads to nothing. Okay. That's fine. Free MP recovery, at least. Bring it on. If only I could count on evade, like, rocking? Oops. Shit. They don't even move. Okay, I got 3 of them. Do I have 1 honey bread left? Feel like I'm real close to the end. I really don't want to do this cave over. Okay, I think 1 more will get rid of 2 of them. Or we could get cursed with a miss. That could happen too. Nice. 1 more left. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish the job here. Maybe I can get lucky with some dodges? Go for a silence. Nah, fuck it. Those things are precious, but this is one of the most brutal areas in the game. Vanilla or no, so... It's fine, it's fine. I am going to be a dirty coward and flee back up into here to recover my MP, though. 100%. Playing hard mode, gotta play a little smart. And God, it really, really changes things so much to not have healing. I may have to rethink my decision to not do water just because it would be so nice to have some more healing going. At least more efficient healing. Because after all, it seemed to be suggested from that one flower enemy that the higher ranks of heal you multiple times in one cast. So that would be pretty sweet. Alright. They straight up just respawned. It's the same enemy formation. No, not again. Not this time. 4 of you at once is a little too much. Get out of my life, blood gels. But hey, their multi-hit spells are gonna do wonders on my defense, I think. So at least there's that. Could it be? Is this the end? Probably not. When I was very young, like 10 or whatever, I remember I got in big trouble because, I used... I don't remember if it was the family computer or the library, or a library computer, to go online, and like I tried to just print a GameFAQs walkthrough and bestiary of Quest 64, so that was like 200 pages or something. They my parents were not pleased. Either way it happened. Because yes! Freedom! Now in the vanilla game, this wheat does hide some spirits. Stream has made the time go by much faster. Hell yeah. Glad I could help. Make a Monday a little more bearable. Oh! Still there! God bless you, Dev. You didn't move this one, at least. Shannon is here. Do not question. How much did I gain in HP? Only 8? Figured I'd gain a little more. Probably would have if I'd, you know, not run from most encounters, but so it goes. Delicious. Well, wait. I need to visit the bread line first, in case they give me more of the healing item that they give out for free in this particular communist bread line in this town. These should be the warp wings. The green wings. Is this not where you get free honey bread? Oh, honey bread. Nice, okay. It's just not marked with a... Excuse me, it's not marked with a sign, which is unusual for this game. Alright, now let me get them treasures. Because I swear, one of these is going to be a honey bread. I'd almost bet money on it. Okay, baked bread. Never mind, I am revealed to be a clown who knows nothing about Quest 64. And I think I'm okay with that. Can I get into you, and do you have goodies for me? You have several goodies for me. More baked bread. Because, you know, you mill the grain and then it instantly turns into bread. Ooh, hero's drink. Okay, I'm pretty sure from this town it's like more or less a straight shot right to the next major boss. As a kid, I remember thinking this town was really cool. Don't quite remember what it was about it that appealed to me. I was probably just really excited to be out of fucking Coal Hazard. Because that place is, not great. Even by Quest 64 standards, it's not good. Any more free goodies for me? I may have already gotten that one. Yeah, I definitely got... Jesus, drink some water, me. Nothing... Wait. Swore I saw something. I'm like straight up hallucinating more... more spirits because I want to gain free XP. Okay, that should be everything then. Let me drop a fresh save. And then I will do another scouting run just to remind myself of how the next boss works. And then I can take a run at it. Is it over here, or is it the other way? Nope, that was where I came into town. Perfect. I've established where I need to not go, so now I know where to go. The Vimbert method of navigation. Go the wrong way, be like, ah, shit, fuck. And then go the other way. We are back. Does this forest even have a name? Oh, this is... Wait, this is the Windward Forest? Right, because they fixed the... Oh, yes! These things. Oh, you just teleport those rocks on top of me, huh? Well, let me test out how tough you are. Yeah, in the base game, those just shoot out in a little, like, cone from the caster. Here, it's just like, nah, they're just focused on you and you just get hit 5 times. Good luck. Ow. Still, again, it's multi-hit, so that's gonna be good for leveling up defense and HP. Might be in for winning another gold medal in dying before I get to the next boss. There is no gameplay. There is only spamming the heal spell. Imagine if I can get my MP to outstrip my HP. I don't even know if that's possible, given how this game works. I don't think so, but I don't know everything about this game. Ah! Spirit. We got that level 2 fireball for all the... Hi, what do you do? Okay. You only do melee hits. I can work with this. And you take lots of damage from Razor Wound. Okay, okay. Okay. Kinda does a knockback effect on him, too. Yeah, I can work with this. God bless the orc-type enemies. Easily killable. And then watch me not be able to take these dudes down and have to engage them in melee and then get trucked. Could be me. Time will tell. Yeah, I'm definitely taking a hit. 50! Okay. Sure. Why not? Don't. I can get free honey breads back in town. And I'm not intending to take on the boss seriously, so it's fine. Classic jack-o'-lantern. See? We still playing a what the Jesus Christ? Okay. Sure. No, fuck that. Holy shit. That, like, almost one-rounded me. Holy shit. Flee to the relative safety of the house. Spirit. Ooh, Power Staff. That's right, Power Staff is good if you can get in close. Though, like other buffs, it can miss, so... So let's see how to fire. I remember there's, like... Fireball, Big Fireball, Power Staff, those Seeking Arrows that the Blood Jellies used. Does it have a rolling fireball, or am I just thinking of the the rolling rock spell from Earth. Not sure. God damn it. Now we'll go back to town and they'll be like, I'm sorry, comrade, you already have some honey bread. Goddamn government bread lines. Yeah, I think it's this way. This looks correct. Oh, one of you? Okay. This... Nope, never mind. I got no room to evade you. But maybe I can knock back enough. Not wind bomb. Rains all wind! That's not enough knockback. Not nearly enough knockback. Eh. Oh, okay, yeah. This is the man. This is the guy. Let's see how badly he pounds me into the dirt.
Get out of my way, brat. I'm the one who now holds the opal. All you who belittled my power are about to be blown to smithereens.
I don't remember what kind of attacks he does. Let me see. Do you take any damage from Razor Wind? A little. Oh, that's right. You do the paper airplane attack. That's not that bad. How about some fireballs? Pretty bad. Oh, that's right. That's right. I can bait you by getting close in melee. I might actually be able to, like, kill the guy legit, because I can just keep baiting out this... Never mind, he knows large cutter. Okay, this is going to result in death. But the strat remains the same. Just do Razor Wind. Ryan's like, oh god. Maybe I should have stuck to studying wind. Could have matched him. Maybe I could have learned to summon a cool dragon. But I'm flagging a bit. It has been 5 hours, which is honestly longer than I expected to last. I think I'm gonna wrap it up there. I may come back to this hack at some point. Don't expect this to be a regular thing. This was just kind of, I wanted a thing to stream today, and I wanted to see how this was. It's neat. It's alright. If you're gonna come back to this game, why not do it in this way? But I will return on Friday with some more Fire Emblem, and then, of course, Saturday for Shuffle Saturday. What? Sure, let's read Scotchbox. Why is his thing for GTA 5? His, like, descriptor, his dick's too big to go in the cupboard. That suits some of the things we were talking about. Never get to see this guy anymore, because he streams during the weekdays, and I'm always working. So, say hi to him. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. Spend a little bit of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you. Fun to do one of these weekday streams once more. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, I see you. I appreciate you. My name is Vimbert. I'll see you around the internets.